Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Just got off night shift. Wake up from night shift. Night shift's terrible. I don't like night shift. Um, my beautiful lady made me some delicious food, though. I don't even know what it was. I don't think she even knows what it was. She just threw together a bunch of stuff and somehow made it work, and it was delicious. So I ate it. There were some beans in there and some a Velveeta mac and cheese. It seemed like I don't even know. I'm not even sure, but I ate it all and it was delicious. So we're gonna tackle the rest of Hell difficulty today. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish Hell difficulty, but I would like to finish Hell difficulty on this episode. We don't really have that far to go. We get Iswal, so we got to kill Iswal, obviously. Which might be a little bit of a pain in the butt because we've got to deal with these stupid gloams, which may or may not be murderous. We also have to kill the Ancients and get our Hell difficulty Anya quest. So there's a lot going on. We didn't kill Mephisto, by the way. We did complete the flail and destroy the doodad. So we have access to Durance of Hate. We just didn't actually go into Durance of Hate. I didn't have time, unfortunately. I don't always have time. Time seems to be something that I just don't really have a lot of these days. It's rather in short supply. I never thought that one day I'd be in a situation where it was like I just never had enough time for anything. But it seems to be where I am at this particular point in my life. Just not enough time. Not enough time in the day for anything. And, just getting stuff done. Tomorrow I do have some really cool videos for you guys. So I was trying to put together some new videos for basically the start of the month, I guess, so to speak, because tomorrow is the beginning of September. And so I've got two very interesting items lined up. One is the Spell Seal Bearded Axe, which is that really cool axe that has Teleport and Decrepify on it. So that's an interesting episode. And then after that, I have an episode coming up on the Boneslayer Blade Gothic Axe. And I kind of combined it together. So it is a video on the item, and it is also a theory craft. I told you guys in a previous video a while back that I wanted to do a theory craft on the Boneslayer blade and try and figure out maybe a way that you can actually put it into a functional build. And I did. It's about 43 minutes long, and the first part of it is just going over the item, and the second part is the theory craft for the item. So I hope you guys will enjoy those tomorrow. I need to build my army. I think that's my first step here. I was thinking to see if I could maybe do another roll on one of these charms real quick, but I'm not sure if I've got enough jemmies. Oh, jemmies, I need more of you. Please, jemmies, just give me some more jemmies. I'm getting a little full on items here too. Might have to start curbing my my gear. As much as I love a Ravenclaw, it has no place in my solo self-found build, so we're going to dump it. It's taking up way too much space. I already have a magnificent selection of boots, like more than I could ever rightfully shake a stick at, including Natalia's Mesh, Tearhaunch Greaves, just a ton of boots, so I don't really need any more of these. The Arctic Belt I don't really need either, so I think we can dump that. Let's see here. Not sure what my dog is roofering at. He decided he wanted to rooft at something. Roofterin' a boofterin'. That's my dog. A roofterin' a boofterin'. Yeah, yo, wow. Alright. Free up a little bit of space. I mean, we got a little bit of space. One of these items are just not really worth hanging on for this particular character. One way or the other. Alright, let's go build our army real quick. Where's my +3 summoning? There's my +3 summoning wand. I'm going to use my +3 summoning wand to build my army. it does seem like my best bet for building an army is Lost City. I've tried this a couple times, and every single time Lost City just seems like the best option, so... Ow! Oh yeah, that's right. There's some lower res in here. That way my merc can work. I'll strike. This is on my list of items to make a video for. I'll strike. It's an interesting one. We'll go over it in the video. I'm not going to talk about it today. It's definitely not something that I need to hang on to on a Necromancer. And it took us such a long time to kill the council. Like, kind of a ridiculously long time to kill the council with this setup. I mean, I'm really just scraping together gear. But I guess I didn't expect it to take us that long to scrape together everything. How many skeletons? We got 12 skeletons with this. Nice, more zombies. Perfect. Mages too, because we're going to be going through the Durance of Hate. There should be some Urdars in there, or at least there's usually Urdars in there, so we should be able to get some pretty nice revives when we go along too, which will be nice. Nice to have the good high damage revives with crushing below. Killing a couple of my skeletons. There goes my merc. And everything that I built into the dirt. God bless it. Always that one monster that's got like just the right modifiers that can just like rip through an army. If your army isn't quite as good as it should be, like there are specific like modifiers of monsters like extra fast, extra strong, like cursed with like fanaticism and might and all sorts of other crazy stuff, and they'll just burn straight through your army. It's tears of blood. Let's try attempt number 2. Resistance. It doesn't seem like my chat just stopped. You guys were all talking and then all of a sudden just like nothing. Makes me think my chat's broken. Alright, 10 skeletons, no waiting. That wasn't bad. I kind of want revenge on those punks that killed my army earlier. I want the revenge. I'm not even going to fight the council. I'm just going to run by them. I ain't got time for all that. It took too long to kill without the proper skills. Especially on P8. Oh god. Alright, full army obtained. We don't have any revives, but that's okay. Let's get our butts inside the Travancore Council Zone. So I don't know if I told you guys this, but Mr. NiNi's upstairs with me today. I actually moved his whole cage up here. Cats were being too mean to him, so we decided to relocate him up here. So he's up here, and Mr. Cody is being rude to Mr. NiNi. Cody! Leave Mr. NiNi alone. That's right. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I heard a belt drop now. Crude shark skin belt. Oh god! Conviction! Cursed! Lightning enchanted! Oh dear Lord Jesus. I did not expect conviction. I did not expect conviction. I walked in there and was immediately at maximum negative resistances and died. Hello. I was just trying to get through. Alright, I guess we're building our army yet again and going for another attempt. Conviction is nasty. It's just really frickin' nasty. That's all I can say about conviction. My resistances aren't really the best, as you can tell. And literally I walked in there, the conviction hit me, and I literally just got one shot. Frickin' embarrassing. That council said, boy, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Like, dang, alright. Jeez. You ain't gotta be all aggressive. Spent all that time building my army for nothing. Let me make sure I got it set on players 8 too, because I was messing around with my player count earlier. Okay. Come over here and start shooting stuff, Yataraj, and quit running in there and getting your butt kicked by stuff. It's stupid. The thing I worry about with Cody and Nimoy is that Nimoy very much so resembles one of his toys. I mean, we give him a lot of little toys and stuffed animals and stuff for him to play with. And you know what he does with every single one of his toys? He demolishes them. He rips them to pieces. There's very few of his toys he has not completely destroyed. Are Act 3 mercs good now? Yes, Act 3 mercs are good. They've improved all the mercenaries. The Act 1, the Act 3, and the Act 5 Mercenary have all been improved significantly. I think, without a doubt, the Act 5 Mercenary, I think, has become one of the new favorites. Do people still use the Act 2 Mercenary? Yeah, of course. There's still going to be builds where the Act 2 Mercenary is the superior choice. But I think that the rest of the mercs have become very interesting choices for a lot of different builds, especially depending on the build specifically. Oh, good, maggots. Those are great for easy summons. Using a Zon with an Act 1 merc. Really depends on what kind of Zon you are, which is your best option. Like an elemental damage Zon versus a physical damage Zon versus a, like, melee Zon. I mean, they all have, like, different choices. The Act 1 Mercenary, though, is pretty nice. Especially if you outfit her correctly. I'm gonna replace his Serpenstein skin with the Mage Blades, more defense. Keep giving him incremental upgrades as much as I can.
Good day.
Any upgrade is better than no upgrade. Lightning Fury's on. I mean, your end goal would be some way to reduce the resistances of the monsters. Expensively, like your most expensive option would be something like an Infinity, but that's like ridiculously hard to get your hands on. So that would be an Act 2 merc. However, a cheaper option would be a very well outfitted Plague Sword on a Act 5 Frenzy Barb. Which would give you the lower resistance. Curse, along with some other effects, perhaps, that you could get your hands on. Very good little tanking critter, too. Pretty effective if you can equip him right. If you can't equip him right, maybe not so effective. Let's try this again with, hopefully, this time, less dying action. Hopefully, with less dying action. Come and die on my door. I'll be dying for you. Oh god, they're all standing right at the door. Dear Lord Jesus. Ha 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 ha, I made it this time. This time. Last time I died. You guys didn't see that. Totally don't clip that or anything and put it on YouTube and be like, look at this noob. Look at this noob. Until you get Infinity. Yeah. So that's going to be a rather long time, because Infinity is not easy to come by. A lot of people always say that, and unless you're going to buy the Infinity, or you've got something incredibly ridiculous to trade for it, it's going to be quite some time before you get your hands on one of those. So I would plan for the long haul there, buddy. Like I said, unless you're just going to buy it, like from an RMT website or something, which is completely different. Alright, on our way. Hey, little blue Stygian doll. Go away. Stone pox, the teleportation, cursed fire. Oh, great, he's fire enchanted, too. That means he's going to double explode. He's not just going to single explode, he's going to double. Ow! He hurts, too. Punk? Quit teleporting around. Stop. Stay in one place. Die like a doll. So many little dolls. Gloom Shield, Cold Enchanted, Mana Burn, Magic Resistance. ASF? What's ASF? What's the most form gold I've ever had? 0. I don't have form gold. I don't use JSP. The answer to that question is an astounding high level of 0.
I need a key.
We'll go get some keys. I could be missing out on some good loot. I'm gonna go grab some keys. You never know what's in the chests.
Good day.
How would it be boring, like basically having access to every single item in the game and being able to make myself a god character in like one day and then get bored and stop playing? If you guys have never cheated at a video game before, you don't know what I'm talking about. But for those of you who have cheated at a video game before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Cheating does not make the game fun. Cheating makes the game boring. And JSP is, in a way, it's pretty much just cheating. You've got unlimited access to basically everything you could ever want, and all it takes is a little bit of effort, or a little bit of money, and your character is fully decked out. And then, very shortly thereafter, you're just bored, because you've got what you wanted. Just like when you cheat, you get what you wanted, but you realize that it wasn't fun to just give yourself what you wanted. You needed more than that. You needed the fun of obtaining it. You needed the fun of actually, you know, being a character within the game. Like, it was more or less the journey that was important, and you cheated yourself of the journey by purchasing the items. Get some revives here. These maulers are devastating. I need some cannon fodder. What's up, Hyperion? Maulers are just like ripping my army to pieces. I think it also has to do with like the angle of attack here. Let me see if I can get them to back up a bit. whole army, not just one guy. What's up, Seven? How's it going, man? Completely running out of everything here. I've got no skeletons left because honestly the skeletons aren't cutting it here with this frickin' elite mauler pack. It's a little devastating. What's up, Samuel? Blessed. Frickin' mages are making things shatter. I don't want my dudes to shatter.
I am overburdened.
Alright, we need to take these maulers into the next group and get some more skeletons before we end up losing everything. And of course another elite frickin' Erdar pack. God bless it. Let me be choosy here. The cadavers I'm going to turn into skeletons because they're not really that good as revives anyway. Start flicking these guys with a little bit of prevent monster heal. Something that will prevent them from regenerating. Otherwise this is never going to end. Oh, there goes my merc. Erdars are freaking nasty. My whole army's pretty much done already just because of these Erdars, so there's like nothing I can do about it but like stand and watch. God bless it, I did not mean to go back through. That's okay, there was a couple sticky indulls down here I could maybe use for some target practice. Yes, attract would have been super useful. You're absolutely right. I don't have any points in attract though. A little far down the tree. Honestly, what would have been super useful there was me not running into two, not one, but two separate packs of Erdars. I took out the first elite pack of Erdars, but by the time I was finished with that pack of Erdars, it was like it devastated my army. So like I was already in a crappy situation that didn't get much better when I you know, came back. Let me go resurrect my Merc too, because he died during the middle of all that. Those Erdars are just nasty. This is the reason, by the way, you use them for things like the summoning of your army to fight the Ubers. Because the Erdars have a massive amount of damage, and that massive amount of damage comes in very handy for taking out the Ubers. They can absolutely demolish, like, your army as well as the Ubers. Oh, great. Plague Flame is over here now. Exactly what I didn't want. I don't even know how he just, like, wandered over here. Like, what the hell is up with that? He's just like, hey, buddy, what's up? He goes, I know that I was nowhere near this battle whatsoever, but I decided I was going to wander over.
Now that
God bless it. It's a good thing I put some money in my reserve bank. Let's just pull out 50k specifically to resurrect the Merc. I don't want to run out of money to resurrect him. He's like my main method of accumulating my army, at least until I get to Act 5. Once I get to Act 5, I can build an army off of the corpses outside the door. Alright, let's do a quick run through Far Oasis. There's some pretty easy to farm monsters in this zone. Maggots and whatnot, which very easy to kill. Yeah, those little frenzy revives are pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Something died. Really? Nothing's gonna die? There we go. You know, taking that portal back through with that Erdar on top of it is actually kind of deadly. And I'm not really sure if it's going to work out for me. I might end up dying. I might end up dead. Hopefully I don't. But that could be one spicy portal. Not gonna lie, it could be very spicy. Whew. Hopefully my load times are good. Spicy portal, engage. Form of spicy portal. I'll take these Erdars, though. You guys can come join the army of the undead, my boys. Go kill your boss over there. Now that you're part of the army, go kill your boss. Oh, he exploded. Can't use his body for nefarious purposes. Shame, shame. Alright, I see the entrance over there. We might as well just go ahead and do a healthy Jean Toloetza over there. No reason not to just run by. All these Erdars, we may actually need them later for killing, like, Diablo or something like that, so there's no reason to go through the process of killing them all. Because we need them for later. We'll just remember that Endurance of Hate level 1 is filled with Erdar, so we can always come back and grab an army of them if necessary. Yeah, the Bloodlords are a pain in the butt. A little tiny doll with Holy Freeze. Nasty. The Stygia dolls seem to make very poor revives. I was testing them out earlier. They don't attack. It's the weirdest thing. They'll just stand there and look at you funny. I don't know what's going on with them, but like they just stand there. I don't know what's going on with that guy. He keeps just running away, and he doesn't. It's not being very friendly. It's not being very friendly to kill. Oh look, Endurance of Hate level 3. We need to find the waypoint still, though. Well, dang. Alright. Walk around this ridiculous place. Let's check up here. Sometimes the waypoint is right above the entrance, just kind of like offset. What the hell is going on with my army? Like, they're not following me properly like they usually do. Do a quick teleport refresh because they're not here. Hey, I don't have any control where the amp come from. Unless if these mages sometimes are more trouble than they're worth. They keep shattering my corpses. Like, part of me wants to just desummon the frost ones, so I can stop losing my Mauler corpses. I mean, what's the point? Literally, if every single freaking corpse just ends up shattered. Let's check this one real quick. It could be this one. Could also be just a sea of dolls over here. Yep, there it is. I had an instinct. One of those old-timey instincts from 18,000 years ago. Alright, let's grab these Erdars real quick. Since we're going to be going into Durance of Hate level 3 here in a second. And notice they're just regenerating over and over again. There we go. Prevent monster heal. Prevent monster heal. Prevent monster heal. There we go. Now they're no longer regenerating, which should help this go along much faster. The long answer, or sorry, the short answer to that question, saying is yes. The long answer to that question is no. It's complicated. Poison does technically cancel regeneration, but poison also technically doesn't cancel regeneration. Like, it's a weird, stupid math formula that involves essentially like every single frame of the monster's regeneration, and the monster can regenerate in every single frame of its attack pattern. So, for instance, if you have a monster who is, I don't know, let's say a Mauler, for instance, the Mauler can regenerate for every single frame of his existence. So there's 25 frames in a second, so 10 seconds would be like 250 frames, 100 seconds would be like 2,500 frames, and so forth and so on. And basically what it comes down to is the poison consuming every single frame of the monster's regeneration? If the poison is not consuming every single frame of the monster's regeneration, all that happens is the monster just regenerates sporadically instead of regenerating continuously. And it really doesn't matter, because if the monster is regenerating, any regeneration can essentially be a negative to the kill speed of the monster, even if the poison is taking away a small amount of the regeneration. It doesn't matter. They're still regenerating. Prevent Monster Heal will completely cease all regeneration of all frames that they have. So over however long their lifespan is, they're not regenerating for 20 whole minutes. Whereas Poison just kind of like vaguely stops their regeneration when it's active, and when it's not active, it doesn't. And literally, like, over the course of fighting a monster, there might be like 3,000 frames, and the poison might cancel out like 1,000 of them. So the monster was still regenerating for basically 2,000 frames of his life. Basically, poison is a poor way to cancel regeneration. I never recommend using poison to cancel regeneration because it doesn't work. Especially in Hell difficulty, where the duration of poison is reduced dramatically. If you're using a melee character and you're constantly hitting the target, yes. But here's another issue with that. So if you're a melee character and you miss the target for any number of times longer than the duration of the poison, he'll start regenerating again. And you can literally watch it happen. Like, you'll be attacking and he'll be poisoned, and you'll be like, okay, all right, he's not regenerating. Then you'll miss once, you'll miss twice, you'll miss 3 times, and all of a sudden he starts regenerating again. And all it takes within that span of time is literally for you to miss an attack like 2 or 3 times, and he'll start regenerating again through that. Open Wounds is far superior to Poison to prevent regeneration, yes, because Open Wounds lasts for a full 8 seconds, and 8 times 25. So he is regenerating, it cancels all regeneration for 8 times 25 frames, which is a total of 200 frames of canceled regeneration. So it is far superior to Poison in every way. Especially when you consider the fact that, like, most poisons don't last hardly at all in Hell difficulty. You're talking about like a 2-second poison is cut down to like a 0.5-second poison. So we're not even talking about a full 25 frames of poison of regeneration canceling. You're talking about 0.5 seconds of canceling, which is the equivalent of what, like, what is that, like 12 frames, 12.5 frames or something like that? Why is my Merc dying? What the frickin' hell is he doing in the middle of the frickin' combat? Sometimes I can't understand how his AI works. Sometimes he hangs back, and sometimes he plays the mage. And then other times he literally just runs straight in and dies. So Prevent Monster Heal isn't a cure-all because certain monsters are immune to Prevent Monster Heal. So it's a more complicated subject than just simply get Prevent Monster Heal. That's why people use Open Wounds, because Open Wounds is the thing that works on everything. But Open Wounds only lasts for 8 seconds. So think about it like this. Prevent Monster Heal is 20 minutes of no regen, okay? Open Wounds is 8 seconds of no regen. All right? Poison is only going to negate exactly how long it lasts. And for most poisons in hell difficulty, that's like 0 seconds. Like most poisons don't even last a full second in hell difficulty. Like if you're talking about like 4 seconds, 4-second poison, you're talking about a poison that's cut down by 75%. And that's if you have a 4-second poison. Most of the set poisons don't even last 4 seconds. I get like 5k for potions. There used to be this big argument with people for a very long time about poisons. What they argued about was basically, do poisons even actually prevent regeneration? For the longest time, people couldn't even agree that poison canceled regeneration because you would still see the monster regenerating. And it's not because poisons don't cancel regenerations. They do. It's just they don't do it effectively enough to actually be useful. The majority of their poison canceling usually is just like the shortest of durations. And so it's like, okay, yeah, the monster couldn't regenerate for, you know, like 0.3 of a second, but he's regenerating again now as soon as the poison ran out. I mean, it doesn't really stop his regeneration unless I can apply this poison to him over and over again. And then you've got poisons like Venom, which only lasts 0.4 seconds. So the Assassin's Venom poison doesn't even last long enough to even really cancel any kind of poison or any kind of regeneration. You have to hit the target multiple times. You're going to have to keep hitting the target, and you're going to have to keep applying the poison because the poison runs out almost instantaneously. Also keep in mind that Prevent Monster Heal does not work on mercenaries. So we got another conundrum. If you have any kind of merc, it's always nice to have Open Wounds on your mercenary. And the reason is because Open Wounds on your mercenary has a very strong effect in your killing powers because it will shut down the regeneration of any monster that you come across. So as you're playing through the game, you know, as a Necromancer or any other kind of character, having a little bit of Open Wounds on your merc can drastically increase your kill speed because he's in there applying that Open Wounds on every single target that he hits. And every single target he hits is dying a lot faster than the other monsters that your regular monsters are hitting. I kind of wish I had a little ITD bow with Prevent Monster Heal on it, but wait a minute. Isn't there a bow that's Prevent Monster Heal and ITD? Isn't there a bow that's Prevent Monster Heal and ITD? It's a rune word. It's called, God bless it. Is it Venom? It can't be Venom. It's probably not Venom, because Venom is the claw, right? Taldol Mal. I definitely don't have a Mal rune sitting around. And it is ignores target's defense, and it is prevent monster heal. Well, Brand is a hell of a lot more expensive than Venom. No, the skeleton's poisons was changed in patch 2.4. So the poison for the skeleton used to have an extremely long duration that was actually fixed, because basically it was a bug. The duration of the skeleton's poison was increasing exponentially, but the damage was not. So like every time the damage went up, the duration went up in response. And so the poison damage of the skeletons was actually like nothing. It was basically nothing. And like, I mean, it was like 2,000 damage or something, but it was like over like an insanely large amount of time. And it got cut by 75% in hell difficulty anyway, but even then, like, it was doing like absolutely no damage. So they capped the duration of the poison mages in 2.4. To prevent them from running into that same bug. So now the damage does increase for the poison mages, but the duration doesn't increase on the poison mages anymore. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to make it with a Mal rune in it, but... I mean, it's prevent monster heal and ITD, and it has a little bit of poison damage on it, too. 273 poison damage over 6 seconds. Alright, let's get back in here to the Durance of Hate. Hopefully with my renewed army I can do a little bit of work here. And make sure I get some prevent monster heal on Warpshank. Not that he can't heal himself by spamming abilities. It's amazing how quickly, though, they go down once the regeneration is gone. I mean, honestly, before, despite the fact that the poison mages basically had no damage, the extremely long duration of the poison actually did make the poison effective at countering regeneration. So, it's interesting. Alright, so now we have some of our own little meteors that are going to be going off, so this should be absolute chaos. I am currently in need of money, too. Let's bring this ornate plate back with me. I got enough of an army. I think I need to start popping some corpse explosions, get this chain on the road. Get a couple more corpse explosions. Although these Bloodlords certainly do come in handy, I'll be honest. The infinite amount of fire that they can just like summon forth in the form of meteors and fireballs on a single target is kind of insane, especially when you consider the fact that they're literally just like spamming meteors and fireballs on one target. Biggest issue with Bloodlords is they have a regeneration outside of the normal regeneration. They can constantly, hit things and suck back health, so it does make them a little bit more difficult to kill than otherwise. I need to focus my army real quick. Hold on. Plus, I'm out of TP scrolls for some reason.
Greetings.
Bink, 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 bink. I'm just gonna drop these on the ground real quick. I don't have the time. I don't want to ruin my my revives. Alright, we're gonna do a quick teleport into this zone because I want to fight them without the giant army. Alright, we're gonna crush him. Ooh, spicy. Not sure if they're going to be able to do it. See if I can draw some of them over here. Try and keep pumping up these revives too. Got a council member in there. Let's swap back for some more prevent monster heal. Hit that Bloodlord. The Bloodlords are kind of basically like impossible to kill, by the way. Like, you don't really have much issues usually, like with the Bloodlord revives dying. They're gonna time out eventually, but they're not gonna die. They just kind of like infinitely restore their own HP, and the more they restore their own HP, the more crazy things get. These council members are gonna be a pain in the butt though, because they just heal themselves over and over again. I might have to teleport the entire army on top of this guy. Because frickin' Rem Sparkfist over here and the council member are just cross-healing each other. Yep, there you go. He just got healed back up yet again. We're gonna have to focus some damage here. It's the only way this is gonna work. Alright, there's one. Let's resurrect him too, why not? Alright, next. I think we might be alright. Might not have to tele-stomp him now that we've got one of the healers out of the way. Okay, good. Rem Sparkfist, you're next. We'll turn him into a skeleton since we can't turn him into anything else. An Amrune. Well, aren't you just the most generous person? Alright, we got an immune to physical. That's okay, we've got plenty of elemental damage in this run. Let's see if we can prevent them from healing each other with Decrepify. May or may not work, but if we can prevent them from getting their heals off, slow them down a little bit, it might make the process of killing them a little bit easier. Their damage is bad because their damage is proportionate to what it takes to kill you, not what it takes to kill another monster. They never really quite distinguished properly the difference between like what it takes to kill a player and what it takes to kill a monster. So like monsters' HP got ballooned out like crazy, but players' HP didn't. So while they hit extremely hard for a player, like if one of my revives were to hit a player, it would frickin' wreck. Like they hit really hard. But in terms of monster HP, that's where the problem is, because the monster's damage is based around my HP as a player, not as around the monster's HP. So it doesn't really work out properly. They need to increase the revive's damage proportionally to make sure that they're actually dishing out the right amount of damage, to a monster. Not the right amount of damage to a player. I think we're going to decrepify Mephisto. He doesn't have any immunities, so let's just slow him down. If the fight takes a little bit longer, the fight takes a little bit longer. Oh well. I probably also want to hit him with a little bit of prevent monster heal too. I can't even remember if it works on him, but certainly wouldn't hurt, I don't think, just to tag him once or twice. Gotta look for that lifesteal indicator above my head. That's what we're looking for. And we still don't have it, so we haven't hit him yet. We just need one hit to land. Just one hit. And I'm having a whole lot of nothing. It's amazing. Meanwhile, my army is dying. I don't even think I've even tagged him once. It's amazing. I only have a 31% chance to hit, but I only need to hit him one time. Well, I've been firing the entire time, and I've used up pretty much every arrow I've got, so hopefully I hit him at some point. Maybe I missed a single lifesteal indicator while I was running for my life. Alright, let me take what's left of my army real quick and go summon some more dudes. Give me just a second. Let's go back to Far Oasis where the maggots were. Let's do a quick army refresh. Actually, we've got Erdars in the Endurance of Hate level 1. They're kind of kicking my butt earlier, though. I'm not really sure if I want to go down there right now. Alright, we've got a full army. Let's move on. We don't really need max revives. He's almost dead anyway. I don't really think it's going to take much more to kill him. And I just used a portal like an idiot. God bless it. Why did I use a portal? I'm usually so much smarter about that kind of stuff. I guess we're going into the Durance of Hate anyway. If we see some Urdars, maybe we'll stop and say hi. Level 3 was all the way around here. Yeah, all the way around here. I think I saw some Urdars right here when I kind of like moved toward this door. At least I thought I did. There you go, there's a couple Urdars. I think the best curse to use with the Urdars is Decrepify too. It slows them down. Makes them a little bit easier to crowd control. One killed. I'm on a timer. I don't want to waste them. Superior great bow. Superior 4-socket great bow. It's a nice little bow. Alright. We got 4 Urdars. That should be plenty. Mephisto's probably just going to get wrecked. Combine that with all the rest of the skeletons that we've got and the mages. We'll also see if his HP regenerated. That'll be interesting to find out whether he regenerated or not. Prevent monster heal should prevent his regeneration for 20 full minutes. If it works on him, that is. So he did not regenerate. He's still at the same HP it was when I left him. It's gonna take a little while for him to die, but I'm kind of curious with my enchant. Would it be faster if I use lower res on him? Let's do a experiment and let's throw lower res on him and see if he dies any quicker. I don't want to... Actually, you know what? I think it is a little bit faster with lower res. I think it has to do with the fact that I've got the Fire Merc plus the enchant on all the minions. I think the lower res is actually providing more damage than the Decrepify. Alright, Mephisto, you gonna give me something good? Like a frickin' spiderweb sash? Arachnid's mash? That would be clutch. He gave me a spectral shard. Wow. I mean, not to be like...
Good journey, Mephisto. Give my regards to the abyss.
Yeah, a spectral shard. I could have used that at the beginning of the game. It's Spectral Shard is a good item. So like I don't want to like badmouth it. It's a very good low level item, but it's not a good high level item. And in fact, it gets replaced by Wizard Spike when Wizard Spike comes about. Suicide Branch also can replace it. So like it's a good item, but it's only a good item like at level 25 when you find it. Like you need it at a low level to actually get good use out of it. And I'm level 84, so. Wait for Dragon Hand getting wrecked. Boy. Flesh Wolf. I don't think I've ever seen anybody named Flesh Wolf before. It's a cool name. It's a pretty cool name. Flesh Wolf. Actually, no, I was just thinking because he regenerates when he hits. Decrepify would probably be better on him because it would prevent him from hitting and getting the regeneration back, the lifesteal. It's part of the mechanic of that particular type of monster is they steal life. Alright, I want to take back some of this equipment with me and sell it in town. I need the money. That low quality mesh armor is actually worth 35k in the bank. There's a couple items on the ground here that are worth 35k. I need to replenish my money. Need to make sure I pick up those gems before I leave too. In fact, let me just go ahead and drop the rest of these on the ground too. There was another shark tooth armor in here. Just build up my reserves.
Good evening.
Make sure I put it in the bank so that I don't lose it when I die. There was something else around here that was worth 35k too. I can't remember. It was an armor? Where was it? Oh, that rune scepter. That was probably worth 35k. Yep. And there was an armor. I know there was an armor. I saw it. Them antlers could be worth 35k. Dire Wolf. It's not high enough level. A frickin' Hydra Edge might actually be worth something. Maybe. I think I checked the quarterstaff already, but I'll double check it. There's a Grand Scepter. It's Eth. It's got no skills, so it's worth nothing. Eth and no skills. Eth is 50% 50% value as well, so.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I checked it. It had no skills. I remember that. Alright, so that's pretty much it for this. The only other thing here that might be worth something is that Devil Star. Bring that back to town with me.
orders?
Yeah, the Hydra Edge was 35k. It's Hydra Edge is an elite base. That's the only reason I picked it up. It takes a lot of time and knowledge to try and figure out what items are worth money or not. You guys could be right about the poleaxe, but it's always so big. It's hard to fit into the inventory. Take back, so I usually just kind of ignore them. Actually, I'll drop those. I'll grab the poleaxe. Everything else is probably not worth picking up.
Good morning.
Yeah, only 4,300. It was those poleaxes are usually not worth anything. That's why I just kind of ignore them. All right, let me grab my gems before I forget. Looks like we got some transmutations to do. Doom, 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 doom. Oops. Now we're one shy off the rubies. We do have 3 perfect gems, though. Time for another charm roll. See if we can finally get that skiller that we've been waiting for the entire time. And yeah, I know, I've been burning like every single gem that I have and still have yet to get 1 skiller. It's just so important for this particular character to get skillers. So... Nice, George. Enigma is a good option. It's definitely nice to have the teleports. Depending on the character, though, I definitely would say Infinity could be a better choice. It just depends on your character. Infinity is such a huge kill speed upgrade for characters like Javazon, Lightning Sorceress, so forth and so on. You could also make a Plague Sword, which would be a good stopgap until then, if you found yourself a Cham Rune. You made just the Dream Helmet. I think you need both. You're going to need both to get an effective build, 7. It doesn't work very well by itself. You need a pair. That's one of the big downsides of the Dream build and the Holy Fire build, the Dragon build, is that you need all of the items to make it effective. So for the Dream build, you need the helmet and the shield. For the Holy Fire build, you need the armor, the shield, and the weapon, the Hand of Justice. It's the combination of all 3 of them that make it work.
The time.
And for the Dream, it's the combination of the 2 of them that make it work. I have them on my online character. I have a Dream set on my online character. He's running he's running Conviction and Holy Shock Aura, and it's pretty powerful. It's very powerful. All right, so we're here in Hell difficulty. What do you know? We made it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay. Come along and sing with me. We did it. We did it.
Yes.
We did it. Yay. I need some lightning resistance for me. Dear Lord. I still haven't found a good one, which is just saddening. I gotta get my army out of this doorway. What? 35k in the bank? 35k in the tank? 35k in the bank? 35k in the tank? 35k in the bank? 35k in the tank? I just realized I need to grab some arrows. Ugh. I hate Doomcasters. They're so annoying. They're just the most annoying monsters. Hey look, a Clegolaw's Claw. It's always so nice to find those low-level uniques when you're past that zone and you just like can't do anything with them. Like as a solo self-found character, you can't transfer items like even to your other characters. So you're pretty much just in a situation where you're like, oh look, an item that I can't use. And yay! Grab me another Doom Knight. Several more Doom Knights if I'm capable. The spawners, see, the spawners are good for certain classes. That's the issue with the spawners. They have their moments. These guys always have so much HP. God bless it. So the spawners, the reason why the spawners are good is for specific characters that need corpses. So that's kind of like what their intention is they're basically like free corpse makers. And for corpse explosion necromancers specifically, they're absolutely excellent. They were also put here for the corpulents. So the corpulents are corpse eaters. So it's a monster that eats corpses and shoots them, right? So they needed to add a monster that could also, or monsters that could also be used as corpses for the corpulents. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword here. They ended up with a cool system where they needed to feed corpses into it, and they came up with an idea like on how to feed corpses into it somewhere. Probably once PTR ends, D3 Tox. Once public test realm ends, then we'll get some more information. Arrows! There we go. A little bit of prevent monster heal goes a long way. Ow. This chilling effect he put on me is literally lasting way longer than it probably ever should. Yeah, it's one of the things I hated about this area. Because the Corpulents are in River of Flame, they wanted the Corpulents to have plenty of ammunition to shoot. Which is one of the reasons why River of Flame is such a good place to farm as a Necromancer, because you literally have an infinite number of corpses, both for corpse explosions and the creation of skeletons and mages. And although the maggots may not be good revives, you can use them as revives if you you know, just need to fill your army. Is my Necromancer strong yet? He is slowly making his way through the world, let me put it that way. Patience is a virtue when it comes to my Necromancer, because patience is what you're going to need. He needs more plus to skills and he doesn't have it. I really need a +2 or a +3 necklace. I really could use some Soges or a Bull Cathos. It really doesn't matter, like one or the other. I'm not picky. I'm not picky. Bull Cathos, a Soge or two. A nice +3 summoning Necromancer helmet. I'm not picky. Ugh, I'm gonna do a corpse explosion in here. There's too much HP going on. One corpse explosion could go a long way right now. I really don't like wasted bodies though. All this is literally about like proper corpse management. He's not regenerating. Ghostly. No spawners, which is unfortunate for me. I actually need the spawners. Alright, we're gonna corpse exploit our way out of this one. My problem is that I'm not building an army here. My army is getting smaller and smaller as I progress. They're killing more and more of the army with each go. Eventually I'll end up with nothing. Vampire bone gloves. I haven't upgraded my gloves in quite some time. Could be nice.
100% mana steel with basically nothing else on them. Pretty garbage. Pretty garbage. Yeah, 1+ to skill on this character helps a huge amount. Hit him with a little prevent monster heal. Hit him with some teeth. Probably does more damage than my bow anyway. Army back up to 6 out of 3. 6-3. It's not terrible. Let's try and isolate the encounters to smaller bands. Prevent monster heal. Prevent monster heal. Heal. That monster heal. There we go. Turn these guys into skeletons. Refresh the army completely. Hit him. It looks like he's still regenerating. Press the dying iron golem. Crude elder staff. +1 enchant, +1 glacial spike. I just want something to have died. Plus, all my mages are in there getting murdered already. I don't think a beast is in my possibility of a realm of possibility at a particular point. Unless I get really lucky and find myself a jaw rune. Alright. Just gotta keep the army building. Just gotta keep carefully choosing my revives, keep carefully choosing which ones I want to take back, which ones I want to turn into mages, which ones I want to turn into skeletons, etc. Doomcasters are extremely easy to kill, so I've been turning them into skeletons. They don't really make very good revives anyway. The Doom Knights, on the other hand, make pretty good revives. Oh, what a slap in the face. +1 defensive auras. God bless it. I found so many skillers. So many skillers. But none of them have been necro skillers. None of them.
What do you need?
Y'all make fun of me. Alright, I got it. I got it. I'll make fun of you guys next time. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. What is this dude over here? Freaking lightning enchanted bastard. What's up, Brent? The spawners make it so much easier to maintain an army. Just ridiculously easy. It's best just to let your army kill these traps when it's easy for them to do, because otherwise you're just going to end up in a situation where it's not easy to do. It's so easy to maintain a full army when the spawners are here. And it's so easy to get corpse explosion chains off.
I need mine.
And the thing about River of Flame is that there's usually, not always, but usually at least one of the two, either maggots or spawners. And it just works out really good for your team as a whole. Alright, let's get some can, prevent monster heal on some of these more dangerous individuals. Get everything nice and prevent monster healed. Hit some corpse explosions. No, ladder exact start date has not been given to anybody yet. We're basically just waiting for public test realm to end. As soon as I have a date, trust in me, as soon as I have a date, you guys will have the date. I don't know if I can kill this guy. He teleports around and he's immune to physical and he's immune to fire, which is like all of my elements. Only thing maybe I could do is decrepify him, but if I decrepify him, I don't think he'll still be physically broken. And even then, what damage am I actually outputting at this point? Like, I guess I could prevent monster heal him real quick. I feel like this is just a waste of my time. It's gonna take me a very long time to kill this guy, and for what? Probably nothing. I might as well just abandon him. My only problem is that he might frickin' hunt me down, which is really not what I would prefer. Had it happen before. Like, I'll ignore this monster's existence, and then, like, literally the entire rest of the game, he's just, like, literally biting my ankles. Jalal's Mane is a good item. What are you talking about? It's like one of the best frickin' druid helmets, like, bar none. Run as fast as I can away from that frickin' Venom Lord. Alright, we got some flesh beasts in here. Should be dead really soon. Of course, everybody here is immune to fire. The Doom Knights are immune to fire. The Venom Lords are immune to fire. Doesn't make any of this any easier. River of Flame is much better. Oh look, +3 lightning skills. Sorceress only. need a single one of you spawners to die. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Alright, let me go pick up some more mana potions real quick. Oh, nice, Jonathan. Yeah, it's great to have a way to play it on the go. It really is. I actually really love the Nintendo Switch. If I was more of a active person than I am now, I'd probably be playing on it more. My issue is that ever since I became a YouTuber, I sit in the chair all the time, so I don't play as much. But as an active adult who used to do work on a regular basis, I know how invaluable it can be to take it with you and have fun. Like on your lunch breaks and stuff like that. It's just really cool. Javazon, or rather the Lightning Furyzon, doesn't really do a lot of physical damage, so High Lords isn't going to have a huge benefit. You'd probably get more benefit from Seraphs in the long run. The attack speed, though, on High Lords is definitely very nice. It will help you throw faster. I mean, throwing faster can help you kill faster, technically, if you've got the mana to pull it off. Javazons usually have pretty big issues with mana, though. Osuwaya! Free socket with +2 Dragonfly. It's actually worth a pretty penny. I'm kind of invested in finding my my boy though. See if I can run along a little bit and find my dude. Oh, never mind. Somehow I ended up in a faster hit recovery loop. Well, so much for that. Well, Yataraj. Well, Yataraj. Faster hit recovery looped. Every time I die, I'm like so disappointed in myself. I'm so disappointed in myself. I'm like, that particular time, I'm pretty sure why I died. It was literally I started firing my bow or shooting bones teeth or whatever the hell was going on. Because sometimes that's what happens is instead of actually running, I need to get used to using that forced move button that they added a while back. It would probably help in those situations. If you guys are unaware, they added this this new forced move option, which basically allows you to force your character to move to a location, and it does not have any kind of attack to it. It's right here. It's E. It's called Force Move, and Force Move just prevents your character from clicking on any monsters or items or anything, so that your character actually does what he's supposed to do instead of doing the exact opposite of what he's supposed to do. I gotta build an army naked. I'm not really sure I want to do that. I already know where the entrance is. I think I might just save and exit, grab my body, move on with my day. Just cut my losses on the gold.
I can't do that here.
We go back to Far Oasis. No, I've never played Mortal Online 2. I've never played Mortal Online 1. So, this is actually, like, perfect. These are great for, early corpses. A little bit of lower resist in there. These are basically free bodies, too. And they're not immune to fire. They're only immune to poison, which is absolutely helpful. That's good enough to get started. Probably gonna do a little bit of skip tracing here.
Hello.
Skip tracing. That's something I heard on a TV show recently. It's not even a real thing. Alright, so we know where to go. Let's just go there. We're just gonna move. God, he hit me with a frickin' lightning attack that froze me. That's some crazy ass crap. A lightning attack that freezes? And I'm still frozen. Like, like legit still frozen. What is the duration on a lightning freeze? Gather a little bit of an army. I think you might have figured wrong, because the poison build actually is extremely powerful by itself. The problem with the poison build is what we found out earlier, is that the physical damage interferes with the elemental damage. It's an issue. Petition number 3 for motivational speech. What kind of motivational speech do you want? What are we motivating for? Who are we motivating? Where are we motivating to? What is the style of our motivation? I need specifics. You can't just motivate without reason or cause. Unsadden. Unsadden. That's a difficult thing to do, sir. But difficult things are often worth doing. That's the beauty of difficult things. Oh, exploding corpses, that is what we do. We will explode corpses just for you. Do not ask us why, because we don't know. We just explode all the corpses on the go. Exploding all the corpses, that is what we do. We like exploding corpses, we explode them just for you. Elites, and they're like infinite HP because they just regenerate forever. Dragon burn the unholy, sir. You're gonna die. Mighty Scepter. What's one meditation? That could be worth a lot of money. It's an elite scepter. Moving on out to the left side to a deluxe direction in the sky. Moving on down some rickety stairs where we're gonna pull some hairs. It's the coolest thing I've found in my playthrough so far. Honestly, my frickin' Tranquil scales. I did not expect to find Tranquil scales, and I did. Oh god, holy freeze corpsite. Corpulite. Oh god, wisps. Oh god, Jesus in heaven. I've never really thought that nerds and jocks were ever really a thing. It's just what people love to do. When I was a kid, I loved to play video games. I was a computer nerd, but I also played sports and baseball and football like on a regular basis, like almost every single day. I did both. Not really sure where the entire idea of the ones that only did one or the other came from. I mean, are there people out there that, like, completely ignore one subject and go into the other? I guess there are. I guess they would still be considered a nerd or a jock if that's all they did and nothing else. I mean, if you have a person and he dedicates his entire life to sports and he doesn't read any books and he doesn't learn anything and he doesn't know how to use computers and he doesn't play video games and he doesn't do anything resulting around technology in any way, shape, or form, then yeah, he probably could still have a jock or a nerd. But I doubt those people exist anymore. Everybody has a cell phone these days. Even jocks have cell phones. Need to refresh my army. Dude, hits like a frickin' Mack truck. And he keeps, like, chasing me down with his frickin' conviction little punk butt. Ah, conviction aura. And my entire army just disintegrated. Absolutely glorious. I had an army. Had being the operative word. Conviction takes my army down so fast. It's not just the negative resistances, it's the negative defense. They get hit more often. Like, they just, in general, just get absolutely annihilated. Throw some lower res up instead of, it's extremely rare to find anybody these days who fits into either one of those categories, in my opinion. I feel like you're not going to have an easy time trying to find somebody who fits into those categories anymore. I think mainly the jocks were people that didn't understand the value of technology. Like, I think that's the real, like, really what it comes down to. They didn't understand the value of technology. And I think it was the not understanding of the value of technology, which is really what kind of, like, created the divide in the first place, because they didn't understand what it was worth to begin with, and so they didn't understand how valuable or how impressive or how, like, what's the term I'm looking for? They didn't understand how you could make a living off of it. Like, at some point or another, they had to realize, you know, hey, I can actually make a living off of this. I mean, look at this guy. Like later on, you know, these nerds, people that they called nerds back when they were in high school, they're running like multi-million-dollar companies. You know, they're making more money than the jocks like sometimes ever will, unless they like own their own oil rig. Alright, we got our little army. Let's go sell some stuff in town. Age of Empires 2. I've played many of the Ages of Empires. I don't know if I played that specific one. I can't really answer. There's too many of them. There's way too many of the Age of Empire games. I've played a lot of them. Whether I've played that specific one, I don't know. They all kind of blended together at some point. I played so many of those styles of games back in the day. Everything from Settlers, which was an interesting one. Settlers. Kingdom. There was one called Seven Kingdoms or something like that. Age of Empires, of course. Civilization. There was a really good one that I liked. It was called Earth 2023 or something, or 2032 or something. I really did enjoy that one. Where'd he go? Did he teleport away? Oh, you know, he must have died off the edge. Poor punk. Didn't want to drop anything. Oh. I'm using the force move button this time. Hopefully I won't get caught in a chain faster hit recovery stun like I did last time. Why do I think RTS games aren't as popular anymore? Biggest reason, like, probably 95% of all the people who play, they're too complicated. I've played some of the newer, like Civilization 6 and like different games like that. They're too complicated. They went into like way too much stuff. They started going into like crazy aspects of the game that they probably never should have gone into. The older games are simpler. They're less complicated. And that lack of complication, despite being very complicated, that lack of complication is what brought people into the games. It was very fun to learn. Just the same way that Diablo 2 is very fun to learn. And on the surface, Diablo 2 seems like a very uncomplicated game. But as you delve deeper into Diablo 2, you realize it is a very complicated game. And a lot of those older games like World of Warcraft and StarCraft and whatnot may have seemed very simple on the surface, but the more you learn and the more you realize, the more you were like, okay, well, this game is a lot deeper than I gave it credit for. The newer games, they're just overly and overtly complicated for no apparent reason. like to the point of almost absurdity, where literally a new player picks up the game, and I knew that was coming because I tried to avoid it, but God bless it. And when a new player picks up the game, there's nothing they can do but like stare at the screen for like a half an hour, reading like the notes and stuff that like the developer put into the game to try and figure out what the hell's going on. I'm gonna take a gamble here and see if I can get my body back. This may or may not work out.
I can't do that here.
I've got my staff. I'm gonna see if I can teleport there. Pick up my body quickly and hopefully jet the hell out. God bless it. That is a really slow teleport animation. Ah, man. Attempt number 73. And the teleport staff is gone, by the way. Either that or my whole body's gone. I don't have enough lightning resistance to fight those wisps. I don't. Not really sure what the hell I'm going to do with those wisps other than die in a ball of fire. I don't even think with 75% lightning resistance will I be able to bypass those wisps. So it's really going to be a matter of can I avoid them for the most part. Might have to see if I can get myself a new teleport staff, but I'm also running out of gold, which is another issue. The problem with this particular difficulty, or rather P8 in general, is that it'll slowly sap your strength. It'll just slowly sap your strength away until you have nothing left. No money to resurrect your mercenary. No. All I want to do is find Iswal. That's all I wanted to do. I could have bypassed the area entirely, but I want to find Iswal. I want to get my +2 skill points. And it's proving to be extremely difficult to get my butt far enough in there. And of course, part of my problem, and this is a problem that I think a lot of you guys have probably had too, is that I'm impatient. And Necromancer is definitely not a character you want to play if you're impatient, okay? But here's the thing. If I kill a whole bunch of monsters, like, on my way to something, and then I die or whatever, and I have to go back to the same exact zone, I always end up doing things like the shortcut way. And the more stupid I do it, the worse things go. So I really just need to be patient, which is going to mean, like, literally it's going to take hours to get there. I would not have died if I was patient. Like, that's the real takeaway there. If I was just patient and I did things the proper way, I would not have died. Alright. Back to the drawing board.
Hail to you, champion.
I was able to afford 1 potion. I've got some money in the stash just in case I die. I don't want to accidentally lose it. Taking my time and dying over and over again. You know what the most just unredeeming thing about the mages is? Like, despite the fact that they live for a very long time, and that's one of their highlights, they die so quickly and so easily. Like, even high level, even like maxed out, or at least nearly maxed out, like I'm 2 levels from max. Like, they just die so easily. Like, they've got to do something to increase their survivability a little bit. I don't know what it is they need to do, but the mage's survivability is so bad that they literally just will die in like 1 or 2 shots by most monsters. And I don't get it, because the skeletons don't die in 1 or 2 shots from most monsters. Are the skeletons just that much higher in defense and survivability, like, in general? And the Venomlords are immune to, like, everything that I have. Everything that I am. Just so much fire immunities. Ah, man.
What do you need?
Pretty much that whole army is already gone. I'm just thinking. Gotta hit a wall here in frickin' Act 4. Let's refresh my army again. Demon Head, 1 socket, terror. Alright, man. You have a good day, too. Oh yeah, let me grab some arrows. Maybe a dozen pit runs. Yeah, let me grab some potions.
Hail to you, champion.
As many as I can afford, anyway. Of course I need some gear. I know I need some gear. Finding that gear, though, is probably not going to happen. That's the problem. There's just too many fire immunes in the outer steps, so I was going to try and move to the Plains of Despair. And hopefully there will be a little bit less fire immunes, although you never know. Let's get my army concentrated over here. Let's swap out to the... Where is it? Lore Helmet. It's going to be one less summoning skill, but it will give me a little bit more lightning resistance. Need my army outside of the wall. There we go. Safety TP, just in case.
Slow but steady wins the race.
Freaking Gloam revives were so annoying too. They just like teleport all over the place and they don't focus target on anything. They're just so random. At least they're easy to kill. It's just getting within range of them to kill them sometimes can be a pain in the butt. Key with the Gloams is either A, to blind them, or B, just stand far enough back so that they don't target you. You can't use soft cover because soft cover will, unfortunately, not block lightning. You can use hardcover though. Towel room. Alright. Slowly, slowly. A little spicy there. A little spicy meatball. Ooh, that's a lot of lightning. This is nerve-wracking. As you can tell, I'm not talking very much, and it's because, quite honestly, I've got to, like, pay attention, literally, to dodge lightning. Like, I'm literally just dodging lightning bolts the majority of the time. Like, please don't hit me, Mr. Lightning Bolts. I do not want to die. Please don't hit me, Mr. Lightning Bolts. I'll give you my freaking eye. Dear Lord Jesus, Mr. Lightning Bolts, please do not kill me, sir. Pain. Pain. Double pain. Triple pain. Ow, ow, pain. 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 The freaking lightning damage is so good on the monsters that are not lightning immune, though. Oh god. Alright. Iswal, where are you, buddy? I need to kill you. Oh, a sacred raw dash. Ooh, Iswal. Ow. Gotta draw those gloams over here before I end up dying. try bringing this fight over this way. I'm going to use this opportunity to go back to town and pick up some more potions too.
What do you need?
Used up all my healing potions. Alright, we almost got our +2 skill points. Yay! This wall's going down pretty fast, not gonna lie. P8 Iswall? Iswall's got some HP. I'm kicking his butt. Kind of feel like with all the glooms I have, I should probably throw lower res on him, but... Tyrael was a fool to have trusted me.
Iswal was weak. He squandered his infernal.
Sweet. Alright, well that caps off our mages, and then we can start working on revives next.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, we need to find the zone. Did we ever find the zone for this area? Because honestly, I thought we had. We did. Okay, so it's down south this way. We were gonna move on, but we didn't specifically because, well, we couldn't. Oh god. Might have to go rebuild my army real quick. Yeah, this is not looking good. 4 skeletons left. Let's go back down to Far Oasis and get a nice little refresh here. Let's go back to the maggots. Can you guys let me some eggs? Yes. Maggots. Ugh. God dang, Cody, that was a nasty fart. I ain't ever smelt a fart like that in my life that didn't have a turd coming out right behind it. You alright there, buddy? You alright there? I think I'm joking.
So bad. Oh dear Lord Jesus. That's eye-watering. God dang. Cody, what did you eat? God dang, what did you eat, boy? You ain't never smelled nothing like that in all my years. Revenge of the Bacon Straw. My eyes are literally watering. God bless it. Alright. Can we get anything else? I want to grab a couple more revives. Ah! Alright, remember, don't use Fortalis. Alright, swap to my bow as soon as I get down there. Ooh, ow, ow. You gotta target me immediately. God dang. Cody, can you get away from the light? You keep knocking it. P8 Terror Zones are going to be fun. I can't wait to see them actually in, like, you know, in the game. Cody, God. He keeps, like, moving lights around. These are my lights, by the way. He keeps literally moving my entire lights around. He's pawing at them and, like, laying up against them and knocking them and, like, doing everything in the world that he can to be an obnoxious little dog. He literally has his paw on top of one of the cords and he's pulling on it. And every time I look over there, he looks at me like, oh, I'm doing something wrong? I didn't know. And then literally goes right back to doing it wrong. And, like, I can't deal with the distraction of this. Basically, this thing keeps popping in front of my face, and I keep turning to look at him to see what the hell he's doing, and he's just being bad. He's just being very bad. Give me this blanket. Give me this blanket. You sit over here, away from the light, sir. That's where you sit, right there. Sit. God bless it. Let me see if I can do a naked run back and get my body. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I made a lot of progress here, and last thing I want to do is waste all the progress. Oh, okay, well that just completely disallows a naked run. God freaking... All that progress basically gone because I got distracted. All that progress gone. And this, honestly, is the reason why I do not play hardcore. You guys, I have so many people come in here on a regular basis and they ask me why I don't play hardcore. Are you playing hardcore? Well, you should be playing hardcore. This is the kind of crap that literally prevents me from playing hardcore. I'm not going to be responsible for the fact that I died because my dog was pulling on a cord, knocking over a light that almost hit me in the eye. Okay, that's not on me. And my character dying because of something stupid like that is unacceptable. Like, I get the entire idea of hardcore, and maybe if I was, like, you know, in a situation where there were no animals, where there was no, you know, like dog or cat or pet or child or girlfriend or anything that could cause distractions that would get me killed, maybe I'd be all right. But I'm never in one of those situations, and there's always a distraction, and all it takes is one distraction and you're dead.
Hail to you,
And that's not the kind of gameplay that I enjoy. I don't enjoy that kind of gameplay. How much gold do I have left? Let's start again for the 16th time. I mean, at least we found Iswal, so at the very least we can avoid searching the Plains of Despair, so we know where to go. I don't really see that as the thrill. So, like, the thrill is being in control. The thrill is, you know, you've built a character, you know, it's like man against man, you know, it's like top of the game versus top of the game. It's like UFC fighting, you know, it's like two people who have trained their best their entire lives, who literally have no distractions, who fight each other and they do their best to kill each other, right? So, you know, like, basically you are essentially in a situation where you're at the top of your game. Hardcore is fun when you're at the top of your game and you have no distractions. There is no, what's the term? Thrill to dying because you got distracted, or dying because your game crashed, or dying because your mom picked up the cell phone back in 2000 while you were on dial-up, or dying because your dog knocks over a lamp that hits you in the head. Like, there's no thrill to that. That's just, oh, look at this crazy, stupid scenario that happened that caused me to die that I literally had no control over. Golem. Come on, Yatraj. I can't afford you to die, buddy. Five-socket it. I'm just mad that I looked away for about a half a second and got annihilated. I mean, it was certainly not my intention. Alright, let's fill up on potions. Let's get in here. I'm going to see if I can bypass Plains of Despair, or Outer Steps and Plains of Despair if I can. Both of them are annoying.
When I'm forming an army, JV, the lower res helps me form the army faster because I'm using an Act 3 mercenary for the enchant. It's just a quicker way to form the army. Golden. Further to the right. Okay, good. Down the door. Safety TP at the door. Flesh spawners. That's not terrible. I want to clear this door, because just in case I need to come back through it, I don't want to accidentally end up on the other side of a bad situation.
I need mana.
By the way, lower resistance also helps CE. Because you specifically asked why I was using lower resist instead of amp for corpse explosion, but the thing is that lower resistance also helps corpse explosion since it's 50% fire. So they both actually work to help corpse explosion together, not just one or the other. Oh god. Flesh spawners and mages, hit lords. Half my army is still in there fighting one corpulent. It is pissing me off. They are all stuck in there fighting one dude who they have not killed yet. Like, just come on over here, please. Explosion chain, let's go. God bless it. I don't even know how the hell that just happened. What's up, Soundwave? How's it going, man? Alright. Doorway is... oh god. Finally almost clear. Okay. I was going to say clear, but it's not clear, obviously. Whew. So much ridiculous amounts of lightning. God bless it. The number of wisps. The sheer number of wisps. I wonder if I have anything that I can use for a little bit of lightning resistance. I mean, I have this all resistance 50 staff, which I don't really think is going to help me out very much, but if I did pop it on, what would that bring me up to? 59 lightning? Oh, I feel like that's enough. Plus, it's going to severely handicap me for wearing it. Cold res ring. I got any lightning resistance charms in here that are just sitting around doing nothing. Lightning resist 8%. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. It probably has something to do with the fact that the bots were spamming all over the place, mob. Like, literally the frickin' porn bots were just constantly in here spamming everything. At some point or another, when the bots come in, it retranslates all the messages all over the entire frickin', you know, all the places I'm streaming to, and then all of a sudden, literally, it's just like, oh, okay, well, thanks for helping the bots spam even more. I'm pretty sure that's why they took it away. Lightning enchanted, stone skin, fire enchanted. He's literally immune to fire. He's immune to physical. He is also pretty much immune to lightning. Just insane levels of freaking damage reduction on this guy. Let me try lower resistance on him instead. And now he's back to immune to physical. I mean, the Thorns isn't really going to do any good since he's mostly immune to physical. The Skeletons aren't doing hardly anything because they're mostly immune to physical. I mean, they're mainly only doing physical damage. The only other element he's immune to is fire, so that my fire dude isn't doing anything to this guy either. Such a slow, painful kill. I mean, he'll eventually die, like, one of these days after, like, a really long period of time. He will eventually die. It'll take about 10 years and a whole lot of mana, but he'll die. Yeah, there's a lot of people on Facebook from South America. I'm doing my best, boys. The amount of pain involved in getting through Act 4. It's quite painful. I feel like if I got a refresh of mages, he'd probably go down a hell of a lot faster. But good luck with that. I don't know, I kind of breezed through Act 3, to be honest. No, just the most overpowered, broken little punk in the world. Let me go refresh my army real quick, and I'll come back to him with a little, with a renewed army. No clue, Neverworlds, when PTR ends, I assume.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Yay for maggots and their eggs.
No, don't kill the egg, let it hatch. You turds.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, army's up. Let's go see if we can take him down now that we have full mages. Actually, I'm thinking lower resistance might be the better option here too, now that I've got full mages. Yeah, he's immune to fire and he's in physical, but I still have lightning mages, poison mages, and cold mages. Seems to be working. Freaking immune to everything, monsters. What are you immune to? Everything. Yeah, I'm fire enchanted, stone skin, lightning enchanted, immune to physical, immune to fire. Oh yeah, Zon is a great early starter, definitely. Hey, you dropped me a head.
I am overburdened.
+1 lower resistance head. We're 30k at least.
30K in the bank, 30K in the bank, 30K in the bank, 30K in the bank. Mana drainers. I'll switch to Decrepify. Slowing the glooms down could be clutch to killing them quicker. Same stupid spot. I was at the same spot earlier when I died too. Let's not repeat history, shall we? Oh, nice, John. Andy's mask is great. Tal's armor is also great. Good finds, man. Immune to physical, immune to cold. Let's hit him with lower res, since we got a lot of fire. Working pretty good. Not bad at all. A grand try. "12 defense. Woo! Coming down hard for my 12 defense charm. 1 defense charm later.
Alright, we are almost there, by the way. It's just like a little ways around the corner here. If we can just frickin' make it. Yeah, Rut, I had a teleport staff. I lost it earlier in a mishap. In a mishap. Bless it. Do I run for it, or do I... I mean, I know for a fact there's no gloams in the next section. There are some nasty monsters there, but there's no gloams. If I run for it, I might make it. On the other hand, if I get caught by a nice slice of frickin' glooms, I will die horribly and painfully in a ball of fire. In a ball of fire. Hey. The City of the Damned it is. I'm going to take a very quick break here. We got a bunch of crap being posted by Diablo. Diablo chat. Even Diablo has hobbies. They replied to one of my posts. In honor of Rathma. Diablo has tweeted a surprise. You have died. Your items have lost 10% durability. You have died. You have died. You have died. Great. I died. How did they know that I died, though? That's the question. How did they know?
Greetings.
Alright, City of the Damned is an interesting place. It's not necessarily, like, super duper difficult. Oh look, never mind. We're gonna skip the entire thing, because River of Flame entrance is right next to the City of the Damned entrance. Fine with me. Moving on. Quickest City of the Damned you guys have ever seen. One thing that could change my luck pretty hard is a very nice rune from my Hellforge. Who knows how that's going to turn out. I mean, there's a couple runes that could really make things better for me. I don't think I can get that one, the one particular that I need, though, unfortunately. Highest from Hellforge is what, Gull? And I don't think I can get a Vex from Hellforge. It would have to be 2 Gulls, so I would need 2 Gulls and a Ruby. So I'd have to find a second Gull somewhere. I'd be if I get lucky enough to find a Vex. Let's apply a little prevent monster heal in here. I can tell they're regenerating. Doesn't take a genius to figure out they're just regenerating forever. Only I can actually hit the targets. In a terror zone, I don't think it would have any effect. So far, it doesn't seem like the terror zones have any effect on the clickables. I'm not really sure about that. An Istrune could change my luck as well. An Istrune might be a good one. With it, I would probably make a Delirium for my Merc. I guess we'll see. Fire enchanted, cold enchanted, stone skin, teleportation, everything in the world, dogs and cats sleeping together, complete mayhem. Complete mayhem. To enchant Joseph. Welcome to the party, pal. Ethereal Ogre Axe. It's superior though, which means I'd have to use a socket quest, which I am in deathly short supply of, so that's not even an option. Resistance 13%, huh? The new Terror Zone levels go up
pretty high. You can get some pretty good runes in Nightmare difficulty now through the Terror Zones. You could always get pretty high runes from Nightmare. I think like the highest rune that you could get was like a Vex from drops, not from the Forge. But in the Terror Zones, killing monsters, you can get much higher runes than you could previously. One of us, 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 one of us. Champions, good lord. I have to start blowing up some corpses. Ooh, ow. Plank. There's a lot of champions. I'm definitely going to have to blow up one of these champion corpses. Hopefully that will dish out enough damage to all the rest. Champion Pit Lord, why do you come to my battle, Champion Pit Lord? I don't have no time for your fjords, Champion Pit Lords. How do you like some prevent monster heal? Gonna take you down, put you into the grave, yes I will. Ghostbusters. That took forever. Champion Pit Lords ain't no joke. Whole army beating down on one monster, and we're barely even killing one monster. And this is the difference a couple plus the skills can make. A couple plus the skills I don't have. All of these freaking pit lords keep coming from? Like, I swear there's like an endless supply of them. I killed one and they pop right back up. Is there like a freaking pit lord necromancer just like resurrecting these things? Because it seems like they never die. Forever young? No. I don't want no forever young, no pit lords coming to my bar. I don't want none of them to come around. I got a silly doggo here who eats everything in sight, including his own toenails, and I'm not sure. Probably. Yep, solo self round. Solo self round. They do have lots of health. Especially at P8. P8 is definitely where things get nasty. If this was P1, I would have been done with Act 4 already and moved on with my life. It's really the P8 that's making things difficult. But I chose this life. Oh God. Pain. Lots of pain. Pain, pain, more pain. Okay. Let's go over here.
Hail to
That's
you,
deadly up there. Deadly. So freaking deadly up there.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm not sure what to do. There's like 1,072 monsters up there for me today. I don't know what to do. They're trying to eat me and stuff, and I don't really want to be eaten. But they said that they don't care. They're gonna eat me anyway. Never give up. Never surrender. Never give up and never surrender. How does the saying go? Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the will to continue that matters.
Hello.
Ay, 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 ay. Come vista.
I can't. Impossible.
What about arrows? Oh, man. Any arrows laying around here? No, just a pit lord. Any arrows over here? No, just pit lords. Couple pit lords, though. I heard you like pit lords, so we got you a couple pit lords. Don't worry about it. I heard you and John really like that. I really like it. Dang, he is really blocking the way, isn't he? He didn't get by this sucker.
Impossible.
Over here real quick. I need to go grab some arrows anyway.
What do
Halboo.
you need?
I need some of your finest arrows. Thank you, Halboo. Bye, Halboo. I can't believe how ridiculously difficult these stupid pit lords are to kill. I mean, yeah, I know it's P8 pit lords, but still, I usually never have problems with the pit lords. A mage plate. Ugh. Freaking Chaos Sanctuary is going to be such a pain in the butt. Look at you hopped up because you heard something clicking. Like you was going to get some treats. Dude, that jank burned my eyeballs. That jank burned my soul. I'm pretty sure I have soul damage. Soul damage. Don't take it easy. Burning souls. Where my thoughts are go. Not dying, like hanging on to the edge of existence. Hanging on to the edge of existence and 1 HP. I didn't want to leave my brothers, so I stayed. I almost died from that blade that got me. But I lived with 1 HP, and I struggled and struggled until I found a potion to heal. But that's a story for another time, 'cause I need to tell you this. I was sitting at 1 HP for a very long time, you see. My poor little necromancer, he almost died today. A life flashed before my very eyes and I didn't know what to do. There wasn't much to see. There wasn't anyone to know. So I decided then and there I'd do better with my life. And I would find myself a freaking goddamn wife. Woo, 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 woo. So many pit lords, I can kill them all. So many pit lords, take them to the mall. So many pit lords, dear Lord Jesus, now. So many pit lords, oh my God, there they go. Alright, let's go over to this side. Seems more easily approachable. May you ask a dumb question? Sure, ask the dumbest of questions that you can possibly ask. Special points if it's extremely dumb. In fact, you know what? If it's like mega level dumb, I'll donate 5 memberships to chat. How about that? The dumber, the better. The fewer, the higher. Star Trek. That's where that was from, Star Trek, if you're wondering. Abyss Knights that are not immune to fire. Well, you know. Stranglers that are not immune to fire. You know. Anyway, what's the question? Just do it for the lulz. Are you here to just do it for the lulz? Are you true to your name? Is that what it is? Are you true to your name? Rainbow facets can be placed in either a weapon or an armor piece. It doesn't matter. There's no specific requirement there. Generally, when it comes to a rainbow facet, though, you want to like figure out which place would be best. Like, if your weapon is relatively slow, like, you know, it might be better with a shell rune or something in it to speed it up. If you're a sorceress, you know, a weapon could be a very good socket for a facet because you're not really going to use that for much else anyway. Really kind of depends on your build. But the plus cold skill damage and the negative enemy cold resistance are both very effective and can be quite useful. Part of me wants to just try and run it. Like, just go, buddy. Just go. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, my buddy, my pal, my neighbor, my friend. I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Yay. But I didn't find the Hellforge. No, I did it. I didn't. I didn't do it. Because I didn't find the Hellforge yet. Sucks. It sucks. It really sucks. Because I've got to go back into the mess. I didn't. I didn't. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Army refresh. Alright, army refreshed. Is there a rune or a gem that you can socket for resistances? The rune generally is used for resistances, and there are also jewels that you can find, like this one right here, which have all resistances 15 on them. You got to keep your eyes out for them; they're kind of rare. It seems like you might be new to the game. Just do it for the lulz. You might want to come over to my YouTube channel and take a look at my tutorial videos. I got a buttload, like literally a buttload of tutorial videos that can help you on most of the questions that you're interested in. I have an entire video, for instance, on how to break communities. Another video on how monster resistances work and so forth and so on. How like the modifiers work, like where's the best place to level up, how crushing blow works, how open wounds works, videos on like individual classes and mercenaries, all sorts of cool stuff. It can help you out with the mechanics. I do less of like telling you how to play your character and more of kind of like helping you understand how to play the game so you can make the better choices. I'm not interested in telling you what to do. I want to teach you so that you can make your own choices. But yeah, if you come over to my YouTube channel, it's just Ginger Gaming Mentor. I've got like 1,700 videos. I'm not even joking. If you ever find a unique item and you just want to know like the value of the unique item, I have videos on pretty much every single unique item in the game. So if you do a search for any kind of unique item that you find, I usually have got a video on it to help you understand what it's worth. I'm working on completing the list, but there's very few items at this point that I don't have finished. Most of them are weapons. let's see if we can do a little bit of cajoling here. So if I had to guess where this is, I would guess probably... Well, dang, hold on. I've already explored, like, most of the map over here. Up there is the... Oh, I think I see it. Is it one of those? It could be one of those. It could be one of those that's right next to the waypoint. I've seen it like that on occasion. Although I can't really tell because the map's not completed. Okay, so no, it's not one of those. Alright, I screwed up then. I feel like I want to like refresh this just so I can get away from the Venom Lords. Let's. I gotta redo my army though for that. That's how I feel about that. Alright, where else could the Hellforge be then? We already explored down there. There was a turn up here that we didn't take. Let's check over here. Yep, that's it. Resurrect these guys, but I'm going to do it all at once so I can get a more unified army. There we go. All right. Mold Drool, multi-shot, magic resistant, cold enchanted. Overseer Skull. +2 to attract. Oh, he's got conviction. Nasty. He's not stone skinned, but he does have conviction and he is fire enchanted, so. Yeah, Pit Lord out of the way. Well, prevent monster heal is up, and we are slowly killing him. So at this point, it's just a matter of contrition. Slowly but surely, slowly but surely, Hephaestus will fall, Hephaestus will fall, Hephaestus will fall. Slowly but surely, he will fall down into the lava pool. Boobus a Boobus came to me and said he was a hungry. Boobus a Boobus wants to go and play today. Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boo. Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Boobus a Doo. I wonder if it'd be faster if I threw lower res on him. Let's check and see, just for fun. I can't say the damage slowed down. I can't say it sped up very much either. It's just going very slow in general. Hephaestus does have some pretty good drops, and we could potentially get something nice from him. But if my luck holds, we're not going to get anything. We're not going to get anything nice from him. $10 later. Yay, Hellforge Hammer. Alright. So what's the bet? Dirt and rocks? Hell rune? Hell rune, right? Yep, hell rune. That's what it's going to be. A hell rune. Let's go. One hell rune to rule them all. The reveal. The reveal. What is it? I see a topaz, a sapphire. So that's a topaz. I'm being dramatic. An amethyst, a sapphire, a foul rune. Oh, interesting.
Impossible.
Not exactly a bad rune, especially considering I've not found a foul rune the entire time. And it could potentially be used for a very nice obedience polearm if I want to switch from the enchant merc, which I literally had not found it in like a single good polearm for a mercenary the entire time. So it was kind of that's kind of nice. Not gonna lie, I could get behind that. I'm also gonna use some of these gems to re-roll some crap. I do need to actually find a good base though for the polearm if I'm gonna swap. Alright, we're going to take a quick break real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to take Cody to go to the bathroom, because that's the most important thing. I don't want him to pee on the floor. And actually, I'm going to bring him downstairs, so we're going to swap out to Mr. NiNi in a minute. So if you guys want to see Mr. Nimoy, stick around. Mr. Nimoy is going to come visit. He lives upstairs now, so he's already within, you know, visiting distance. You just got to go get him. And a skull. Alright, guys and gals, I will be right back. I'm going to put some music on for you guys while I'm gone, just so you have something to listen to.
Everybody say hello to Mr. Knees, who's going to immediately run into my shirt and hide. No. He said not immediately. Give it like a couple seconds. So don't tell me what to do. My life. Did you hear that? Seven Bowl said you're funny looking. That's what he said. He said you're funny looking. Haha, I got candies. I don't know what this is, but it looks good. It's called a Mambo. I stole it from my girlfriend. If you're watching, babe, I'm sorry I stole your candies. Mr. Nee, since I know you're going to steal from me anyway, would you like a piece? He said steal. I'm not a thief. He's okay, I thief. I hate fighting these pit lords. I hate fighting these pit lords. What a pain in the butt. One day far away, I will get there. One day I'll kill the pit lords and I'll make my way there. I don't know why they're so hard to kill. It's like they're my kryptonite. I can't do anything to the evil pit lords. Look at you being a good little boy. Yeah, so Mr. Knee's up here with me now. He's got a big old cage back there. I always thought it would have been cool to have, like, the cage, like, sort of like in the background. So you guys can see Mr. NiNi all the time. Not really sure how feasible that is. I don't think it's quite feasible. But we'll see. All right. Moving right along. Stranglers are super easy to kill for some reason. Like, ridiculously so. Teeth. I should have gotten 1 point in Bone Spear. Just even 1 point in Bone Spear might have been enough to, like, overcome the regeneration of a monster or something. Like, I mean, it is magic damage after all, right? I just didn't want to waste any points. These little fruity candies are delicious. I'm glad you all are here for my painful run through Act 4. The fire immunities make a lot of the corpse explosions relatively useless. The pit lords obviously have some detrimental issues going on with my army. On top of that, in P8 they just seem relatively unkillable for some reason. Finally. Fall down. Oh, and he shattered. So as not to give me a body. And meanwhile, the Stranglers go down so fast that they might as well not even be here. It's 50% physical 7 and 50% fire. The the venom or the venom lords or whatever they are, they're immune. They're immune to fire, so they're immune to 50% of the corpse explosion. So when it comes to trying to kill the stupid venom lords, like with corpse explosion, yeah, they'll take the physical part of it, but you've already cut the damage in half because, you know, they're just immune to that particular thing. The amplified damage does amplify the physical damage aspect of it a little bit, but it's like, it's nowhere near enough, unfortunately. Ugh, that's gonna be a pain in the butt trying to get in this doorway. Why is like every single one of my mages a frickin' like poison mage too? Well, they're all tightly grouped up by the door. Let me try a couple explosions in here. Let me really make sure I've got my amp up first. And of course, that didn't really do a whole lot to that. God, it's so slow going. My skeletons are all just melting away slowly. Just getting in the door. What's up, Kyle? Just trying to make my way into the door. Hey, P8 ain't no joke. Come on now. If this wasn't P8, you know I'd already be through this door, freaking on my way to killing Diablo at that point. All my skeletons are dead. The only thing left right now is the mages. Need to refresh my army. I'm gonna have to take a step back and do a refresh. I mean, I've got the mages still, but I've got no skeletons. All the skeletons are dead. Let's go back to Far Oasis real quick. I wouldn't say that they're useless. They're definitely better than they were before, and they do have certain situations where they become useful. It's just that more often than not, they're not useful. Oh yeah, I'm definitely lacking plus to skills. I've had bad luck the entire way up trying to find plus to skill equipment. Some lightning beetles could help the equation. Let's grab some of these as revives. Got the cursed streamer server? What's a cursed streamer server? What are we talking about? God dang it, which one is the right one? This one? Hey. I don't really collect knives and watches, no, but I do have a couple, like, interesting swords. I have a practical katana. It's a real katana. I didn't want to get one of those, like, cheap knockoff ones at the store that, like, you can actually use in real combat that would probably shatter or bend. So I bought a practical katana. It's one that's actually forged. I don't know if it's any really that good, but it's a real katana. I also have a 16th century basket hilt broadsword. Pretty cool. You ever see that guy on YouTube who makes fantasy blades? Like he made like Cloud's Buster Blade or sword, and like, but like out of real materials, not fake materials. Can't remember his name right off the top of my head. They get a new member of this stream? How did I miss that? I must have missed it. I'm sorry if I missed you joining. It was not my intention. What's the matter, Mr. NiNi? Why do you keep spazzing out? That's right, I can't resurrect them, can I? Sag. Well, I made it into the door, fellas. I made it into the door. One door or another. I'm gonna take you down to the door. We're gonna put you in the door now so you can kill stuff. And then a do things. And a do janks. All the do janks. What do you do at lightsaber classes? Learn how to use a lightsaber or learn how to build a lightsaber? Be like, first you must build your lightsaber. Alright, dang, alright, sounds cool. Man, it's gotta be mortifying to have, like, your best friend standing next to you, and he dies, and you're just like, no! And then the Necromancer, like, rips his skeleton out of his body, and your friend's skeleton, like, picks up a sword and starts slashing at you. Like, you know how freaking mortifying that would be? You would just, like, you wouldn't, I don't think you would, like, be brave enough to fight against that. Like, I feel like you'd probably give up at that point. You'd be like, you know what? I'm done. My best friend's skeleton just came back and stabbed me in the butthole. You know what, guys? I can't do this. It's just not for me. It's just not for me, guys. Like, maybe you guys can have your best friend come back and stab you in the butthole, but I just don't think I can. I think I'm out. That's how you feel about it, huh? Well, here, take a little piece. Spend all this time getting this far, power goes out, gotta start over again. Start again. Da da do da da do da da do da da do 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 da da do da da do da da do da da do 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 da da do da da do da da do da da do 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 do. Oh, daddly 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 daddly. I didn't even see the Oblivion Knight. Can't use him for revives, can only use him for frickin' skeletons. I wish I still had my teleport staff. I'd try and seal pop rush this. Fighting through this entire thing to get to the seals is going to take a while, and a couple armies, I can already tell. The regeneration in P8 is just way too strong for my damage output. I'm just not quite there. Just like stuck in the corner. And my whole army is just trying to kill him. Stuck in the corner. Let's try something stupid, shall we? The cheap telly stomp. Since I can't afford the special one. Hey, my merc leveled up. Almost. Oh. Come on, bring it back from the brink. Dibs on the Griffinine. No, sir. That's mine. Probably put it on. I probably would put it on. And slowly but surely, I tell you what. Alright, look, Oblivion Knight, you're next. I got time. Massive teeth. Holy crap, we managed to clear a zone. Kind of surprised we were able to clear that. Alright, next little crappy zone. Oh look, more pit lords. Alright, prevent monster healed all of them real quick, because why not? Oh yeah, it would help a ton if I had Bone Spear. I was talking about that earlier. Just even 1 point would have been useful, but I didn't even put 1 point in, so... I am a pathetic noob. Look down upon me as the trash, the garbage your land. See the floating chinchilla in all of his glory. Superior Gorgon crossbow. Right, I'm gonna save these Venom Lords. I'm gonna go and get some corpses somewhere else real quick. As long as I make sure not to hit the wrong button. I'm gonna go refresh my army real quick, and then gonna have a little bit of fun with that. The those Venom Lord corpses that I've got right there, I'm storing them basically, specifically for use. What kind of base did I use for my edge? Obviously the edge bow. It's the edgiest of edge bows. It's an edge bow. The meme never dies. The edgiest of edge bows. So very edgy, yes. It's the edgiest of edge bows. And I edge you. What? So I make my edge bow in an edge bow to make it extra edgy and do my best to give you the sharpest of the edge. Come on down and let's play with all my edged bows. 'Cause I've got lots of edged bows for you and me, you see. I've got lots of edged bows that we can play with all day. You'll never find another edge bow like the likes of mine, 'cause my edge bow is the edgiest of all time. Why still the Fire Mage? Because I haven't really found any good equipment for the Act 2 Merc. I said that earlier. I was talking about how if I actually found some equipment for the Act 2 Merc, I might swap, but I literally found like nothing good for the Act 2 Merc. About the only thing I've gotten so far is a Lem Rune, which I could potentially turn into a Treachery for a Merc, but I've got no weapon to put on him. Don't make a portal. Don't make a portal. Don't make a portal. Don't do it. 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 What's up, Evan? How's it going, man? We're having a little bit of fun struggling our way through hell difficulty in P8 on a Necromancer that's under-geared, solo self-found. Doesn't get much more difficult than solo self-found P8 Necromancer with poor gear. Is the longest hell speed run. It does take patience on the Necromancer, that's for sure. Can't imagine a speed run though. Oh yeah, what about my bodies? Did I resurrect my bodies? I did not. Oh, there's only 2 of them left. What? Ow! What the freaking hell even hit me? What? I don't even understand what the hell even hit me. I was standing there in the middle of all my army and all of a sudden I just started getting wailed on. And I even looked around and I was like, what's hitting me? And I tried to run away, but I couldn't. And there was nothing there. But there was nothing there hitting me. I don't even know what the hell was going on. I mean, I should be okay. I should be able to run back, but do I even want to bother resurrecting my merc? Because if I die, there's a very good chance I will not have the money to resurrect him again. Yeah, if I die, I'm not going to be able to resurrect him again. So we're going to try for the solo run. It happened very fast. I was dead in like 2 hits or 3 hits. I don't even know. And it was weird. I'm not even sure what was hitting me. Sometimes in games like this, things like that happen, and it's just like a monster hits you that doesn't even really exist. Where the hell all these freaking little dudes come from? I like cleared this entire thing, and I spent like so much time walking through here, but there's just like some random stranglers that are now following me. No, I don't want to play hardcore. Ow. Ow. It's that dude right there. That's what happened. The frickin' conviction boss over here. Alright, well, let me go rebuild my army again for the 18th time. Alright. I got my gold back at least. It's always nice. 214,000 gold I dropped on the ground. Need some more maggots, please. Flawless victory. Fester the Dead. You gonna drop me something nice, Rob Fester? You gonna drop me something good? Something nice and good? You gonna drop me nothing good? +3 traps. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge with our little army. Got them nicely refreshed. Take a stop off at Mala or something to heal myself. I'm not an Act 5 yet. Jamila.
Hail to you,
Remove thine curses. We gotta find that conviction one and take him out. That conviction Oblivionite is gonna absolutely demolish us if we don't take care of him. And all he has to do is follow us around and apply that conviction aura to our army, and our army is gonna just melt into oblivion. No pun intended. Up there. Remember, one of my little revives just got hit with the conviction aura. Surround him. Dragonburn the Unholy. Undead, Spectral Hit, Cold Enchanted, or Enchanted with Conviction. I'm pretty sure he's the one that killed me. I don't know where he came from. We also got Viper Eater the Unholy over here. Stone Skin, Lightning Enchanted, Spectral Hit. Will I be making a Plague for offline when available? I feel like that really comes down to if I could magically somehow get a Shamroon, which I don't feel like is gonna happen. I definitely don't feel like I'm gonna randomly come across a Shamroon. I mean, if I did randomly come across a Shamroon, that could be fun to make, but... Safety TP... Let's go kill Grand Visor of Chaos first. At least he's not ridiculously overpowered. single time one of the Venom Lords dies, it's almost always a frickin' frozen explosion, and they turn to ice crystals. And so I can't use the corpse for anything. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the fact that they're weak against ice. It's like the only damage that's really doing a significant amount of HP damage to them. So they're almost always dying to a random ice attack of some type. Every time I kill a Venom Lord, there's another Venom Lord right there to back it up, and there's another one. Just like an endless stream of Venom Lords. And it's weird too, because I'll like fight one Venom Lord for what feels like 5 or 10 minutes, and then as soon as I kill that Venom Lord, another one just like pops up behind him. Like there's an evil developer just like playing games with my soul. Fine, let's go over here and kill the Venom Lords that you guys can't kill. Let's go over here and kill the Venom Lords. Let's go over here and kill the Venom Lords. Look at all the Venom Lords that you guys can't kill. Oh my god, let's go over here and kill the Lords. Do they have a set level on their conviction aura? You know, that's a good question. And I hate to say it, but I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe something I'll have to research. I always thought it had to do with the level of the monster. Just like, you know, your mercs and stuff like that have a specific level based on their level, like their specific level.
What's the matter, Mr. Neef? You having fun today? Would you like a paper? I know you like to choose on papers. No? You don't want the papers? Have you ever seen the paper? It's a lovely paper. Look at it, it's a pretty paper.
Might have to get a refresh here. Take one of your Venom Lords, that's right, so he can do fire damage to you and not die. I mean, these Stormcasters go down pretty easy, but the problem is they're always in the back of the line, so they tend to not go down very easy. Because, well, you know, they're never in the front of the line. If I can get Grand Visor of Chaos, I can move on to the next side. What's up, Omni Dragon? How's it going, man? Oh, well, I'm glad. Did you get some sunlight, Omni Dragon? I hear vitamin D and sunlight helps with the helps a lot. Apparently, there's a correlation between lack of vitamin D and the severity of the symptoms. Get yourself some sunlight. Some beautiful UV radiation. Well, can't hurt to get a little bit of sun, though. Unless you're in one of those areas where there's no sunlight. Two seals down, my boys. Two seals down. Moving on to the seal that it has all the reels. And I look at all these stupid little wind venom lords. Your mama's a hoe and you look like Joe. And you might want to get out my way. Mr. NiNi, you see this stupid stuff? Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi. Need some more arrows.
I can't. Impossible.
Well, glad you're feeling better, Omni Dragon. You need to get all your strength together for ladder season 2. And the new terror zones. Right into the terror zones. Terror zones. We got right into the terror zones. We're gonna write it down into the terror zones tonight. We got lots of terror zones. We're gonna take them for a ride. You gotta ride into the terror zones. Terror zones. You gotta ride into the terror zones.
Impossible.
I need some arrows for my dang bow today. I need to get some arrows so I can fire away. Don't tell me what that I can do. I know. Don't tell me what I should do. Is there a date for Ladder 2? No, there is no date for Ladder 2. We're waiting on PTR to finish. When PTR is over, Red Rover, then we will know the score. But until PTR is over, Red Rover, we do not know the score. Yeah, there's a lot of Inferno coming from inside the death mound over there. Ah, little Venom Lords doing their best to kill. We got the little Venom Lords doing their best to thrill. We're gonna ride into the NiNi zone. The NiNi zone. What are you doing, Mr. NiNi? Has he been a good boy? You been a good boy, Mr. NiNi. That's a good boy. Ah. I'm trying to pet Mr. Knees. That was rude. That was very rude, Mr. Knees. I mean, not you. Sorry, you weren't rude. The monster was rude. I was trying to pet you, and he came over and tried to kill me while I was trying to pet you, and that was not very nice. Trying to finish off these dang Venom Lords so I can move on with my day. Almost got the whole pack. It's just taking forever. Almost. Maybe Diablo will give me something nice. Maybe he'll drop me like a frickin' +2 armor, like an Arcane's Valor or something. Or maybe he'll drop me a Shaco or Crown of Ages or... who am I kidding? I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming. I'm dreaming of a nice drop rate. But I know the drop rate sucks when the items are garbage and the floor is covered in more garbage and I can't get a +2 helmet to save my life. I've been dreaming of a nice drop rate, but that drop rate never seems to come. So I ask Mr. Santa if you could bring me something that I can look ugly with on my head. I'm dreaming of a nice drop rate, but I know it's something I'll never have. But it's nice to dream, you see. And we're going to go along and pretend that we will get it after all. 'Cause I've been dreaming of a nice drop rate. And I didn't even bring my boots. But that's okay, you see. 'Cause I want to be a man who has hope in his heart. Even though I know the drops are garbage. Even though I know it's all for naught. Oh, I'm going to go my way and explode all of their days, 'cause I want some items I can put on my yacht. Ah, I don't have one. 'Cause I'm dreaming of a nice yacht. One where I could put all my nice stuff. But I don't have a yacht. And I don't have nothing else, 'cause I'm poor and I ain't got no stuff. All my army has fled and is dead. It is the end, my friends. I must refresh. I must refresh my army. Bring my army back from the dead. And I don't quite know if I like it, but I need some skeletons, yes. Let's go back to Far Oasis. We've almost made it to Lord Decis. And a little bit further, and we'll make it to Infector of Souls. I am so worried about Infector of Souls. I can't kill a Venom Lord to save my life, let alone a freaking elite Venom Lord. that Infector of Souls is probably going to rip through my army with his freaking extra fast. My only saving grace with Infector of Souls is hopefully he will not be physically immune, and I can rely on my thorns for the most part to take him out. Oh, maggots, where are thee? I need some maggots for me. I want some little baby ones, 'cause they are easy to kill. That's right, I'm a baby maggot killer. It's a title, you earn it. Yay, old baby maggot killer, alright? So sue me, I kill baby maggots. You would too if they were coming for you. You would too if it happened to you. Oh, there's baby maggots everywhere. There's maggots in your hair. And you lose your mind and have to run away. Oh, there's maggots everywhere. There's maggots in your hair. And you are going to go freaking insane. Well, you better watch out. You better not cry, 'cause there's maggots all over your eye. This song is really disgusting. It is. A song about yay maggots is probably gonna be gross, so you guys might want to run away to the coast. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better run away and scrub your eyes. I don't know what I'm singing at all. But I'm gonna have a full army when I go back to Chaos Sanctuary, and I'm gonna summon everything to protect myself. I will. Come on. Something die. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Back with a full army. Ready to go. Ready to roar. Ready to see. Ready to go. Ready to be. Come on, Lord DC. Sing it, Sam. Back off me, suckers, you ain't know me. You don't know me, who's Wolf the Unholy? We ain't got time for none of your shenanigans. Get out the way. Boom! That small charm I never got to check. 3% faster run walk. Bad defense. Yeah, come on down here and get into the fight. Come on down, let's play a while. Come on down and stay a while. I've got a massive army of the undead. The battle will rage on for quite some time, but that's okay because it gives us time to rhyme. Come on, boys. I need one of y'all to die. Doom Knight. Look, you see you're on your way. Good job. See, there you go. Now you can blow up in front of your brother. Bodies exploding to the left of me. Bodies exploding to the right of me. Onward we charged. Onward we fell. Into the depths of hell. Well, boys, we're finally going to beat Diablo. We're finally going to beat Diablo. We're finally going to beat Diablo. We finally going to beat Diablo after all. We're finally going to beat Diablo. We're finally going to beat Diablo. That's right, we're going to beat Diablo after all. I don't know where you guys are running to. Into the corner? Because that pretty much seems like the only place you're going to be able to go. Diablo 4 is interesting. I don't know if it's going to be good, but we'll find out. We will find out. I want this Oblivion Knight out of the way before I open up the seal. Don't jinx it. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think there's any way you can jinx something like this. It either is or it isn't. One or the other. Let me tell you guys a little story about Sony, Xbox, and Nintendo. Alright, I'm going to tell you guys a little story about Sony, Xbox, and Nintendo. And at the end of this story, hopefully, you will understand the difference between a company who wants to make games and a company who is out for a specific purpose that is not making games. Alright? And maybe by the end of this, you'll have a better understanding of like what I mean by it's not how it works. Alright, so let's take for instance Sony. Why did Sony enter the console wars? What was their main purpose? Do you guys know? Their first console had a purpose. It had a very distinct purpose, and if they had not entered the console wars, they still would have entered the console wars in some way because their purpose was to proliferate their technology. So Sony didn't really care about gaming. Sony didn't care about gaming at all. And the only thing that they really cared about was the proliferation of their CD-ROM technology. Everything was bent on it, just like Sauron and the One Ring of Power. Everything that Sony had was bent on making sure that their particular media, their CD-ROM media, became the #1 dominant CD-ROM in the world. Proof in the pudding of this is the original Super Nintendo PlayStation 1 combo weird-looking thing, where basically Sony had made a contract with Nintendo to create a basically a Super Nintendo that had a CD-ROM drive on it, okay? And the interesting thing here is that Sony didn't actually want to make games, okay? And this is a very important distinction that a lot of people don't actually like understand when it comes to game companies. Some game companies don't care about making games. Some game companies have an ulterior motive. Whatever that ulterior motive is, whether it's proliferating their CD-ROM technology or giving some other company a black eye, there are a myriad of reasons why a game company might enter into a particular field. It doesn't necessarily have anything to do with making a good game. And that brings us to Xbox. So why did Xbox get into the field of game making? Was it because Xbox wanted to make the best game console that ever existed? Was it because, they were, interested in producing quality titles? No. In the minutes, there was an article from a meeting where Bill Gates was basically in a meeting with a whole bunch of other executives, and they were trying to come up with the next idea for, their company. And they had a bunch of ideas, and the Xbox was the least loved of them all, and was literally looking like it was going to head right out the door at that particular time. And the problem with the Xbox was it wasn't what Bill Gates wanted. He wanted something else. So his goal was not the Xbox. And many of the executives had a similar feeling. Okay? But in the meeting, at one particular point, one person in the meeting said something along the lines of, but we can't let Sony have control of the market share. Or, I can't remember the exact wording, I'd have to look up the minutes, but they're available online if you want to check them out. Like, it was pretty much, the feeling behind the comment was basically, well, the Xbox would give Sony a black eye. Like, basically, it would prevent Sony from obtaining complete market share over the console market. And so basically, the entire, like, Xbox genre was literally only came about because Bill Gates didn't want Sony to obtain market share in that particular category. So the Xbox, very similarly to the Sony, has an ulterior motive in its creation. It is something that was created specifically for a very real purpose of hurting Sony. So Xbox was created to hurt the PlayStation. PlayStation was only created to basically push Sony's media, which at the time was the CD-ROM drive, but then quickly became the DVD with the PS2, then quickly became the Blu-ray with the PS3, and at this point, their physical media is all but kaput. Most people don't even use DVD drives anymore, and Blu-rays are even going the way of the dinosaur. Everything's online streaming these days, so it's changed. But you get the two ideas behind the consoles, okay? So one console was designed with no other purpose other than to push media sales, and the other console was designed to give the other company a black eye, and neither one of them ended up being very good. The PlayStation 2 was a subpar system that was honestly a piece of garbage and broke on a regular basis, and was literally only purchased because it was the cheapest DVD player on the market at the time. The GameCube was by far the better console of the three, but because it didn't have a DVD player in it, sold absolutely terribly, and the Xbox was somewhere in between. Now the PS2, because it sold so many units, because it had so many DVD player sales, ended up with a large market share of the game console companies making games for it. So the PS2 eventually had a very large and very massive library due to the fact that the people who were making the games thought to themselves, okay, well, lots of people have this console, they must like it. They must want to buy games. Let's make games for this console because people like this console. And then come to find out, most people were just buying it via DVD player. But in the end, it still worked out to their advantage because the company still made tons of games for the PS2, and eventually those games did, in fact, get, what's it called? Recognition. So the PS2 did get recognition for an extremely large library, which is something that you always want on a game console. Alright, so, then let's take Nintendo. So Nintendo doesn't seem to have any ulterior motive as far as I can tell, other than making money. I mean, yes, they're a for-profit company, so most companies are for-profit, but they don't seem to have any ulterior motive in their for-profitness. Like, they want to make games, and they want to do well making games. Like, that's literally what Nintendo is about. And I think that's kind of like the weird thing that's always made Nintendo stand out as far as like a game company goes, is they're just trying to make games. But is Blizzard one of those companies that wants to make games, or do they have an ulterior motive? And that's what it really comes down to, is that as a company as a whole, like, the product that they release is warped by the intention of the game company. If the game company has crude intentions, then that's how the games end up. Sony has been paying other companies to make their games, so they don't even really care. Microsoft keeps buying out other companies that make games. Like Microsoft didn't make Minecraft, but Minecraft is now owned by Microsoft, right? So you end up with these situations where these really kind of like companies that don't really appreciate gaming get their hands on titles that are really good games. And it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a good game company. It just means they have acquired decent titles. I mean, there's a reason why the Nintendo used the GameCube used the mini DVs. It's because it was a patent that wasn't held by Sony. If you go back to the PlayStation 1 Nintendo, the Nintendo PlayStation 1, and you look deep into like the reasoning behind the way that things went wrong, it was because that Sony literally wanted to like absolutely screw over Nintendo as far as the sales of the games would go. If Nintendo had gone ahead with that particular contract that Sony offered them, they would have made no money and they would have been bankrupt relatively quickly. That's the kind of crazy thing that goes on with companies like that. So the GameCube avoiding the DVDs, which was the patent that was held by Sony, was literally just a direct result of Sony trying to screw them over to begin with the Nintendo PlayStation. Seem to be out of Scrolls of Town portal. The white monarch shield on the ground. Don't forget safety TP as I check my book. It's red! Honestly, I think the best console like in the world right now is the Nintendo Switch. The console market kind of like faded away from being a game console and more into like, hey, let's build a console that can do everything, right? So we went from like the Super Nintendo that played video games to the PlayStation 1, which also played CDs, to eventually the PlayStation 2, which played CDs and DVDs, and then we went to the PlayStation 3, which played freaking everything, and then we went to the PlayStation 4 and 5 and 3 and Xbox like 1, and they have Netflix and Hulu and all this other stuff on them, and they ceased being just game consoles and they started being everything, like everything consoles, right? The Nintendo Switch is like the best selling console on the market that doesn't use a gimmick like a CD-ROM drive, a DVD drive, a Blu-ray drive, or like a impressive list of streaming services that can be downloaded and used at any given time. And despite the fact that it is missing pretty much everything that a modern console has for some reason,
I don't know why Netflix still isn't on there, by the way. It has still managed to sell more consoles than just about any other console on the market, and is closing in really fast on the PS2, which is the current leader. The current number of freaking Nintendo Switches that has sold has already eclipsed like pretty much every other console on the market at this point. The only one that I don't think it can beat, or rather it might not beat, is its own brand. So the if you guys remember, the freaking Nintendo DS had like one of the most crazy sales like numbers out of like all the consoles ever, and it's a handheld. I can't even remember the number on that thing. It was nuts. Uh, 154 million units is how many the Nintendo DS sold. Trying to see if I can find like an up-to-date number for the Nintendo Switch. August 3rd, they posted that the Nintendo Switch had surpassed 111 million sales, which is getting really close to passing the Game Boy, which is 118 million, and the DS is 154 million. So it needs to get quite a bit more before it's going to break the Nintendo DS record. Honestly, one of my favorite franchises, which is also Nintendo, is the Metroid series. Metroid Prime series was amazing. If you've ever played Metroid Prime on the GameCube, you're doing yourself a disservice. That game was frickin' liquid gold. I love the Metroid Prime series. And then when it came out on the Wii, the freaking Metroid Prime series was again gold. And the Wii U was a giant flop, but I honestly think the Wii U was more of a marketing strategy failure than anything. They did a terrible job marketing that device. Can we come up here and deal with this little bastard that is just freaking bothering my soul? Yeah, you're stuck. Calm it down, turd. Look at him spazzing out. Look at him. Look at him just spazzing. That's right. Freaking spaz, boy. Spaz. And die. Nobody wants to have anything to do with you. Man, Diablo is going to take me forever. I'm going to have to go get some Erdars. I'm going to have to go get some Erdars for Diablo, I think. At least I know where they are. I mean, hopefully, or potentially anyway. Dude, look at this boy just like all the way up in the corner, like as far as he can get up in that corner. Regenerating too. I'm gonna have to ask you to politely stop regenerating. So my only saving grace here with Infector of Souls, I think, is if he is not physically immune. I'm really hoping he's not physical immune. Because he will break himself. Because he's extra fast. He will break himself on an Army of Thorns. I just need to refresh my army before I pop his seal. And I'm going to use the fact that he's extra fast to obliterate him. But back to Diablo 4, I'm really hoping that they've understood like the heart of what's going on with Diablo 4, why these games are so fun and important to us. It's not just about making money for them. They need to provide a quality product. Diablo 2 is a quality product, and
if they're smart, if they're absolutely 100% intelligent beings, they will create something like Diablo 2 in Diablo 4 form. The closer they get it to Diablo 2, honestly, the more fun players will have with it. And the further away they get it from Diablo 3, the more fun players will have with it. I'm not really sure, like, they understand this, though, because, like, looking at Diablo Immortal, I feel like they still feel like they can just plop down a product and just be like, okay, here's what you're getting. Now deal with it. I mean, all games are about making money, Seven Bowls. It's not really the point, though. Like, let's take my channel as a for instance. I'm here to make money. I mean, it might be a shock to some of you guys, but you guys do know that I'm actually here to make money, right? Like, I didn't decide to become a YouTuber, like, for no other reason other than just, like, for the goodness of my own heart. I'm here for like, to make a living off of it. I want to make this my job, and to do that, obviously, there has to be some form of income. And nobody's going to do anything for free, especially not companies. So, like, Blizzard is most definitely not going to just, like, give the game away for free and then be like, oh, here, you can have it, and oh, here's the shop is open, you can just click on whatever you want, go straight into your inventory, don't worry about paying for anything, we got you, fam. Like, that's not what they're going to do. They're a company, they want to make money. But the thing is that they don't understand that you can have a shop that makes money without being pay to win. It's almost as if, like, companies don't understand that the two ideas are mutually exclusive. Like, I can make money as a YouTuber without, like, ripping you guys off and just, like, being a douchebag. I can just be an actual person, make real content, show it to you, things that you will actually enjoy, and you guys will watch. Blizzard can do the same thing. They can make a game that's fun and engaging, and it doesn't have to be exploitative for them to make money. They just have to do it in the right ways. I mean, take Diablo 2 Resurrected, for instance. They could have at any point created a game with Diablo 2 Resurrected that would have been miles better and still made them money. And I don't know why they didn't take advantage of any kind of money-making avenues with Diablo 2 Resurrected that would actually be, like, in their interest. I need to find a Scroll of Town Portal and get the hell out of here. I mean, just something as simple as, like, extra character slots. Like, they could be making bank right now off extra character slots. Like, I would buy, like, 2 or 3 extra character slots, like, on day one. I would have. And I probably would buy, like, 10 or 20 extra character slots eventually. Because, honestly, I don't really want to delete any of my characters. I'd like to keep them all. Forever. Forever. Alright, let's go do an army refresh. But it's like they have this, like, mutually exclusive brain.
I need a key.
It's like, we can't add in ways to make money without making it exploitative. That's why people are so afraid. You guys wonder why people are so afraid of like, cash shops and stuff in games. It's because the companies can't control themselves. They don't know how to control themselves to, like, a limited amount of things. Like, even right now, the latest Diablo 4 article was just like, hey, we're not going to add a cash shop, which you can do pay to win with. It's just going to be cosmetics. It's just going to be this. You know, we're not going to screw you guys over. But then, like, a year down the road or 2 years down the road, what's going to stop them from just plopping in whatever they want into that cash shop to make some money? Like, oh, one-time deal, you can buy this special ruby of the gods, and if you hold this in your inventory, it gives you plus 10 to all skills, and plus 60 to all attributes, and it's only $69.99. Limited time only, though. You can only buy it, like, within, well, actually, it's probably going to come out, like, 3 or 4 times whenever we need money, but limited time only, though. If you buy it now, we'll give you a 10% discount.
Ruby of the Gods! Ruby of the Gods, everyone! Ruby of the Gods. Does it stack with my Sapphire of the Gods that I bought last week? Yes. It will stack with the Sapphire of the Gods if you bought that last week. Yeah. But don't tell anyone you got that Sapphire of the Gods. That was a limited time event. Limited time event. But I paid like $199.99 for the Sapphire of the Gods, and now you came out with a Ruby of the Gods. It does the same thing, but it's even better, and it's only $69.99. Like, what's going on? Look, you want the Ruby of the Gods or not? I mean, yeah, I'll take the Ruby of the Gods, but you know, you guys can't just keep putting out gems of the gods and for money, okay? I mean, I'm gonna buy it because I'm a whale, but a whale, a whaling we will go, a whaling we will go. Hi ho the Dario, a whaling we will go. I hate it when they go down into the ground like that. You're coming with me whether you like it or not. We're going to fight the demons in the burning hells, okay? I don't need your back talk. The demons in the burning hells, yea, oh yea. The demons in the burning hells, oh hey, oh hey. The demons in the burning hells, come on down, we'll take you till. Oh, demons in the burning hells, hey, hey, okay. What's up, Doom Knight? I'm sorry that you got isolated like that. I mean, it feels like I'm picking on you, to be honest. Get a little bit of thorns in there. Let's go ahead and pop that seal. My only hope is that the thorns does its job. Doesn't seem like it is. Get out of there, Yataraj. God bless it. Frickin' Infector of Souls just ripped my army to shreds. Ugh, cave leapers.
Can't carry anymore.
They're immune to fire too. I can't do anything about those guys. Let's try Arcane Sanctuary. Maybe some ghosts could be useful if we could find a nice little pack of ghosts. Trying to see if there's a pack of ghosts near the door. Is that your first hardcore summon necro die? What, taking on Infector of Souls? It happens. That's why I chose thorns for that fight, because I knew that that was going to happen. Yeah, I don't like this. It's too slow. Never going to get enough monsters here. Let's try Canyon of the Magi. Champion spear throwers. So much going on in these little zones. I don't think Canyon of the Magi is going to work. In fact, I think I might barely get out of here with my life. Let's try Dark Wood. Can't do anything to those guys because they're fire immune and they're unbreakably so. They're unbreakably fire immune and I can't do nothing to them. Unbreakably fire immune. More unbreakable fire immunes. There are so few places I can go to build an army. It's just because they're like everything is fire immune. Makes it absolutely ridiculous. Looks like this might be a good place. Ish. If I could get them to stand still and die. Alright, well, I got the first part of my army. That's pretty much all I need anyway. I would like to go in there on Infector of Souls with a full army, but he's probably going to shred it. I mean, I know he's going to shred it. That's why I'm going to put up thorns, but in the time he's shredding it, I got to make sure that I pop the prevent monster heal on him so he doesn't regenerate. Alright, I got enough physical damage skeletons that I should be able to build an army somewhere else with a little bit more easier monsters. Let's try Interclayster. Sometimes there's ghosts here. Could be useful. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. No ghosts. Just fallen ones. Okay. Moving on. Let's try Outer Cloister then. Those little devilkins. There we go. Some black roads. Alright. Partially built. 9-5. Mr. Nate, I don't know what you're doing. Alright, so we're at the point where we can build our army now. Let me grab some more mana potions real quick. I'm not sure the skeletons are going to be enough on their own. I need some meat. I just need some meat, basically. Some monsters that have some HP that can take some hits. Honestly, the frickin' Yetis in Canyon of the Magi might be a good choice, but I'm not sure I can kill them all. Yes, SSF means solo self-found, correct. Try not to waste the bodies. Alright. Let's see here. I don't care about this guy. Alright, that should do it. Let's get in there. See if we can fight Mr. Infector of Souls. Holy frickin' teleporters. I need the thorns up, which means I've got to kill a couple of the revives. Hopefully that's enough. He is lightning enchanted, a spectral hit, extra fast, but he's not immune to physical. That should be good enough. There we go. Somebody died. Vector died. Time to cheese. Goodbye. Killed my Mercula troll. I'm gonna have to rebuild my army real quick anyway. All my revives are dying. I don't think my Merc is gonna make it through. But it's okay, as long as he enchants the army, he should be fine. Honestly though, as of right now, I'm not really sure I even need to refresh. Skeletons seem to be doing the fine. They're gonna take a while, but they're doing fine. Shoot him with a couple arrows too while I'm at it here. Probably can't even hit him. 32% chance to hit Diablo. Poor Yataraj. The boring life of the Necromancer. The boring life of the Necromancer. What did you do all day? Oh, well, I just kind of, Oh yeah, let me put up a safety TP before I forget. Down to 7 skeletons, 5 skeletons, and my Merc is gone. Let me take this as an opportunity to refresh my army while I still have an army to refresh. So let me go to Lower Kurast. Let's see if I can get some good kills on Lower Kurast. Sometimes there's bugs here. They're pretty easy to kill. It's like we got Doom Apes. Oh, we got those guys. What's the matter, buddy? Alright, 11 skeletons, no waiting. Nice. Let's go back to the Canyon of the Magi. Oh yeah, we got that big boy there. Stone skin, of course. But he's not immune to physical, or is he immune to physical and a break? I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, God bless it, Yataraj.
It's locked.
Maybe this is not the best place, since my merc is getting murdered in the background over here.
Good day.
Yeah, dang it, Yataraj.
Blessings to you.
Ask and learn.
Trying to think whether I want to go into Travancore or Durance of Hate and see if there's any Urdars in there.
Oh, I forgot to grab my... Oh, nope, nope. Don't cast the portal. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Almost cast a portal like an idiot. Then I had to run back. Yeah. Oh, I'm just trying to grab some Urdars, or rather the Maulers. That was my intention, anyway. I didn't have to fight them through a frickin' doorway. And I just casted a portal and ruined my portal for the Chaos Sanctuary. Oh well. Just trying to draw them to the door. Fight, my dudes, fight! Not decrepify. How low can you get for your burn? I really sure about that one, man. You might want to just look up and see how many it takes to transmute up to a birth. I mean, it's a more interesting answer. Might not be the exact answer you're looking for, but generally gives you a kind of like a roundabout idea. Alright. We still have 4 skeletons. But we did take out an entire Mauler pack, which might be all we need. I'm waiting to resurrect them until right now. Alright. So let me go ahead and resurrect all of them. Is there any left for skeletons? There is not. Doesn't matter. 11 Erdars or whatever the hell I've got running. Should be more than enough. Let's get our butts over there as fast as we can. Ah, dang it. I freaking killed a bunch of them too because I swapped weapons. That's why I really don't like using swap weapons on the Necromancer. I hate losing army. I hate losing my army. Anyway, the Erdars should be more than enough to finish off Diablo. Just gotta get them there before they die. Holy crap. Come on, beat him down. Ain't got time. Goodbye, Diablo. Hey, we got an essence.
Diablo, I have bested you.
Got a bunch of garbage, too, to go along with the essence. I'll take it back to town and sell it, too, because I ain't got no money.
Hail to you, champion.
Hey, we're finally in the land of Act 5, where the free bodies are. Man, those Erdars only just barely made it, didn't they? They all died as soon as I went back to the town. Well, we are finally in Act 5, boys. Act 5 is going to be a lot easier than Act 4. I know from experience. It's more wide open spaces. Just in general, there's a lot less like annoying monsters like the Pit Lords. Although we will still come across some Pit Lords. On top of that, there's a lot more easy to kill monsters, which just generally you don't really have too much trouble with. There's corpses on the ground. So one thing is we're definitely going to want to save Anya so we can get free corpses anytime we want. That way we don't have too much of an issue actually building our army at any given point. Having access to Act 5 is a pretty big boon for us. I'm going to show you the free corpses, by the way.
Not even Pendle. I'm not even talking about Pendle, because the Pendle portal you have to activate. So I'm not even talking about the Pendle portal. I'm just talking about free corpses laying on the ground. So anytime you start a game in Act 5 difficulty, if you walk right outside the door, just right outside the door, right here, there's a bunch of free corpses just sitting
More
outside.
than a siege to stop me.
They're spread out all along the entrance right here, so you can kind of just like skirt the entrance. And it's on both sides, so you just kind of walk back and forth, spamming your raised skeleton ability. And usually you can get 5 to 6 corpses. It seems to be random, but now I have 5 to 6 corpses. I've skeletons, so I've got some skeletons already. And then I can take out these little monsters here at the beginning for some other free corpses too. Since they're not immune to fire, I don't have to worry about that. They're immune to cold. Yeah, my golem dies all the time. Alright, just like that, we've got ourselves a little army to work with. Let's see if we can work our way up. It is a little annoying going through here because of all of the little splits in the land and stuff. I really dislike the whole, like, staircases and ladders and little pits and all this other crap. I really wish I still had my teleport staff, which I lost like an idiot. We're high enough level, we're going to bypass a lot of these monsters. Another dead body right there. Alright. On the first body to die. There we go. These little demon gremlins. Inspired helm. That's 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. What's the matter, Mr. Knees? Is that Doc Farron up there? Yes, it is Doc Farron. Oh, he's got teleportation. Don't the little demon gremlins already have teleportation? So he's teleportation. He's double teleportation? Where the hell did he even go?
Oh, there he is.
Shale rune. I got excited for a second. I was like, rune! Horny helm.
Stats, that's 35k in the bank.
35k in the bank, bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank, bank. 35k in the bank.
I'm getting tired of fighting these stupid little dudes that just teleport around all over the place.
35k in a bank, bank. 35k in a bank. 35k in a tank, tank. 35k in a tank. I saw you. Mr. Nee, what are you doing over there? Don't be contemplating leaping to suicide, okay? Do not contemplate. Do not think. Sir.
Alright, let's grab this waypoint real quick. Let's come back and kill Shank.
Wow. Sounds rough. Mr. Nee, you gotta go tinkle or something, because if you gotta go tinkle, hold it. Hold it. So after we kill Shanky Poo. Hold it. Don't tell me what to do. Do what I want to do.
Yeah.
Come on, Shanky Poo.
Oh, you gotta be extra strong, extra fast. Like, holy crap. How many more strong do you need?
He's extra, extra. Read all about it. Come on down. We want to tell you about it. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Ow, who hit me?
I might need to teleport to, like, frickin' focus the army on him.
Who uses a bow on a necromancer, Sage Necro? Me! Me! The power of Christ compels you. I got no block anyway. I'm a necromancer. It's not like I built max block. Alright. Come here, Shanky Poo. Let's get this over with, shall we? It didn't quite work out the way I wanted it. Running around like a crazy man so the fireballs won't hit my butt. Running around like a crazy man so I can pretend to be a fan. Shank the overseer is gonna die, I don't care if it takes me all day. Shank the overseer is gonna die, so come on down and get your pizza pie. Shank the overseer is gonna die. Goodbye, Shank. You're all the weakest link. Goodbye. Let's go kill Eldritch real quick, too, while we're at it, shall we?
My, what a messy little demon.
Oh, Eldritch the Magnifier! How dare you be immune to everything? Ah, the chippy bone. He tried to make an advanced chippy bone. Finally got to Act 5 and we are on our way. We're going to kill Baal and take our pay. But that's not all that we will do, because we will probably go poo. But that's not the end of our journey, you see. We need to kill Baal for some fun. Got to make him go on the run. Mr. Baal, come on down. We would like to teach you about our town. Yeah, there's these special little jewels that are 20 poison damage with 0 level requirement. They actually make really good low-level jewels. Whenever you find them and they don't have any other modifiers on them, they're just 20. They're just 20 poison damage, and they work surprisingly well for just low-level characters. I usually hang on to a couple 20 poison damage small jewels Especially if they have some other stuff on them too, and they're still like level 1 or level 2 or something.
I can't carry anymore. You're an...
You're an even greater warrior than I imagined.
What do you need?
I want to do a quick search and see what recipes I could make with a foul rune. I know some recipes that have a foul rune in them, but I don't know all of them. Not by heart, anyway. I know. Legasp. Legasp. Let's see here. Foul rune. We got Lion Hearts, which I would need a Lum rune for, which I don't have. Unbending Will. Ooh, hey. Unbending Will is something I could make. If I wanted to swap to a, Act 5 Merc, which I really don't. I can't make Gloom because that requires an rune. I wouldn't want to anyway. And Chaos is an Ohm and an so I can't make that either. Pretty much just Obedience and Unbending Will. Really not a lot of really good choices. I mean, Lionheart is a decent armor, but it doesn't have any faster cast on it. And it does require a Lum rune, which is unfortunately not something I have access to right now. I cursed myself. I was talking about it on stream the other day, how I just have an infinite number of Lum runes and I have nothing to do with them. I mean, Obedience would be a good choice. I'll keep my eyes open for an ethereal polearm or a spear. Preferably like a man catcher. And if I do find one, I'll swap out to an Act 2 Merc. But as of right now, I don't have the equipment for an Act 2 Merc. So I do have an Archon plate, which I was going to socket. If it rolls 3, I could put an a Treachery in it. So Talfol, Perfect Topaz. I'll have to save my next Perfect Topaz for that. See if I can socket that Archon plate. In the meantime, it looks like I'm just going to sally forth. Mr. Nee, you're talking up an awful big storm back there, sir. We haven't been out of the cage for very long. You's mad at me or something? Are you mad? You's a grumpa dumpers? You want some pets? Like this. I need to get to the icy cellar or whatever. Yeah, I need to get to the cold zone. I also need a new teleport staff, unfortunately. I wonder if I've got enough money. I might need to go shop for that right now, actually, because a new teleport staff would come in super handy at this particular point. Let's see. My total combined wealth is a massive 255,000. Let's go to... actually, it doesn't really matter where we shop, does it? I think Drogden is probably the easiest way to farm for it, but...
Approach and let's trade.
His door's not in the right direction. Level 5 teleport charges, 48 of them. It's freaking huge, too. God bless it. It's more charges than the last one I had, which is definitely nice. But it is ginormous. It's also going to burn the majority of my gold, too. Vile Lancers up here? What the hell? Have a little fun and skip by some of this stuff. Use my staff to eloquently skip when I feel is necessary. These Vile Lancers are easy to kill though, so I'm gonna take advantage of them while I can. Oh, a Nazareth Puzzler would be great. I wish. I haven't found one. Solo Self-Found precludes a lot of the amazing items, unfortunately.
I need a key.
Hello, Vile Lancers. Do a little corpse explosion tree here if I can. It was a trap. Three dead bodies all over the place. It's almost like they knew I was coming. I forgot how amazing these guys are as summons. They have no, like, real limit to their range and they can attack anything. So, like, you fucking flew on the other side of the door, you little turd. Oh, that is so rude. And he's over there just chilling. Da. 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 Stop shooting me with fireballs. I have negative 1% fire resistance. It hurts. I've got negative 1 of fire resistance, so please stop burning me. It hurts a lot and I do not like it, so please stop burning me. I would really appreciate it if you could just ease the burns. I don't think it's really necessary, and I think we're gonna take some turns. Mr. Nate, what are you doing, sir? Why are you chewing on my key? You're always chewing on my key. The chewer of keys. I was hoping to find the waypoint over here, but I guess not. Found myself a thresh socket though. Stone skin, immune to cold, teleportation. Probably be better off hitting him with lower res. Didn't I click on lower res? Like, legit. I swear I clicked on it. Come on, thresh socket.
Yeah.
A soul rune, a balance knife, some diamond mail. Alright. Into the crystalline passage. Hopefully, down here, with all my fire damage, I'll do well. It's one of the few places in the game where you can do particularly well with a large amount of fire damage. Because most of the monsters down here are immune to cold, not fire. Alright, safety TP, in case things go wrong. Ooh, good, we got Blood Lords. Let me switch to Thorns, so I can get emulated. They're gonna be my little minions down here. And the Blood Lords are burning through everything. What the hell? Which one died then? The elite one died? Oh, bless it. Had to get an immune to physical holy freeze one right off the bat. That is some pain right there. I think we're gonna temporarily retreat here. Gonna have to re-up our army real quick. Who the hell did we even get as revives? Oh, two of the bow girls. Ugh. Yeah.
go to Frigid Highlands. Let's see if there's any corpses left around here. Couple. I'm gonna need some revived meat shields, basically, is what I'm looking at. The freaking 2 revives that I have are ice damage somehow, and they're just like murdering everything with freezing arrow shots, and everything that they kill is just disintegrating. The monsters that I was fighting earlier weren't disintegrating because they're of course immune to cold. They're literally just destroying all my bodies. It's so
I
beautiful.
can't do that here.
See if there's any more bodies out here. Usually there is. They actually grow in number. I'm trying to think what can really take on those Death Lords, though. The main one is immune to physical, which is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Yes, buddy. What's the matter, huh? What's the matter, buddy? You was a good boy. Huh? You was a good boy. You're going like this. Use the Crepify to kill the Demon Imps. The main, like, benefit of the Demon Imps is their mobility. You decrepify them, they can't really do anything anymore. And I need some meat shields after this. I'm trying to think what the hell I'm going to use for meat shields. I need to be able to stand up to frickin' Death Lords, at least for a little while anyway. I was thinking these enslaves might actually work as meat shields. With the HP bonus from the revive combined with their natural resistances, it might work. I don't know. Alright. Nice little bevy of bodies here. Let's see how this rolls. I don't have any mages, but I don't think the mages are going to help me very much versus these guys anyway. We're going to rock it with, and I freaking made a portal, didn't I? God freaking bless it. Why did I make a portal? Why did I make a portal? I don't freaking understand why I just made a portal. You know what? I just wasted all my time. That's what I did. Had to make a portal, didn't you, Dad? Oh, yeah, had to make a portal. Just had to make a portal. Just had to make a portal. It's probably for the best anyway. That portal was kind of booby-trapped. That's why I was trying to build up an army in the first place. Ginger Gaming TP. You're not even wrong. Oh yeah, they're gonna be gone. That's why I said wasted time. Sometimes I get hit by stuff, and I don't know what it is that I get hit. Like, I don't know. Doors. My biggest enemy. Evil, evil doors. What's the matter, small boy? You dancing and a bouncing? You bouncing and a dancing? Mr. NiNi, what you doing, Mr. Me? Mr. NiNi, what you doing, Mr. P? Mr. PP, Mr. PP, Mr. NiNi, it's a Mr. PP. What you doing, what you doing, what you doing, NiNi? What you doing, what you doing, what you doing, NiNi? It's a Mr. Nee, Mr. NiNi. What you doing, Mr. Nee? Ow. Necro stands around. Necro does not stand around. Necro puts in the work. Necro has to twerk. Oh, Mr. Nee. I was literally just joking about you peeing on me, too, and you had to go and tinkle on me. God dang it. Freaking Mr. Nee, the tinkle butt. You know it's very rude to tinkle on people, sir. It's very rude. It's a chinchilla, Sage Necro, okay? It's a chinchilla. Get it correct. His name is Mr. Nimoy, and he is a chinchilla. His name is Mr. Nimoy. Or you can call him Mr. NiNi, okay? Mr. NiNi is also acceptable. Or Chinchilla. I do adore Chinchilla. Chinchilla is one of my favorites. A superior Grand Crown. It's worth like at least 20k. Holy crap, that was a lot of monsters. battlefield is dangerous.
Bless it. It won't let me sit still for 2 seconds. I'm literally just constant in motion, constant in motion, constant in motion. Literally cannot even stand still for a second. Just like arrows and fireballs coming from every single direction.
I use a little bit of Decrepify on these gremlins. I'm tired of them freaking having the lay of the land. It's the only way to take out the demon gremlins with an army, because they just teleport around too much and then they regenerate.
Come on, demon gremlins. I'm tired of you little punk asses. Let's go. No. Come on. You guys want to fight. Come back.
Endless supply of demon gremlins. There's probably a hut nearby. I totally forgot about that. Move on from here. I'm taking a different route because I was hoping to find the waypoint, but good luck with that. That waypoint. Oh wait, no, Frigid Highlands doesn't have a waypoint. It's the next zone that has the waypoint. Arid Plateau. The Frigid Highlands one was all the way at the beginning. That was the top of the hill. See if I can locate the second one. Oh god, I freaking hate spear cats. They make good summons though. Alright, let's take a slightly different path. Maybe we'll come across the waypoint. My whole army is like literally dedicated to destroying a door. Sometimes having your own army isn't what it's cracked up to be. Alright, let's focus on trying to find this waypoint. I think that's our most important thing here. Should be right up here somewhere. Probably in this opening. Somewhere across. Be down here a little bit. That's a nope. Yeah, nice little shortcut. Yeah, still no waypoint. Brutal. Well, all we did was make it back to where we were before. So, it doesn't really help us a whole lot. Oh, man. Once we walk through that door, we're going to be hit in the face by a whole bunch of frickin' Death Lords. Who want nothing more than to murder our very soul.
Good afternoon.
I mean, hey, the third time I come through... The third time I come through, I'll know where I didn't look before. So, I mean, there's always that. Mm-hmm. 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 Socketed mage blade. One socket, of course. Can never be anything good. It's not allowed. That's not allowed. I was trying to think what could make good meat shields to protect me from the Death Lords that were in there, especially that ridiculous pack of Death Lords. And I was thinking, what better than some spiders? The spiders tend to have a decent amount of HP. They seem to do a decent amount of damage. They're big, they're bulky. They'll block up the passageway. They'll absorb some damage for me. That's pretty much what I'm hoping for anyway. Try to prevent them from killing my army though with the Decrepify. Lightning resist 24%. Sexy. A bunch of junk charms in my inventory. Okay, 24% is better than 22%. Alright, now please remember, Daniel, not to use a portal. Do not cast a portal. Do not cast a portal. Do not cast a portal. Can he remember? Don't cast a portal. Tell me that. I'll do it. Don't say it. Don't curse me, Ricky Bobby. Alright, I think that's enough. That's 5 spiders, 10 skeletons, 7 mages. Go ahead and use this well right here. Heal them all. Hopefully this works. Switch to my Thorns aura. Holy Jesus, they were literally booby-trapping the door. Well, this is a restart anyway. Like, there's no way for me to get in there with the Death Lords booby-trapping the door, so... all that effort for nothing. All that effort for naught. Oh, that's another really fun death in hardcore, by the way. It's booby-trapped doors. Booby-trapped waypoints, booby-trapped all sorts of things. If you guys don't know, there was actually a monster removed from the game because he killed so many hardcore players. Booby-trapped doors. God bless it. God bless everyone. Yes. That is correct, Sage Necro. He was at the Inner Cloister waypoint. Well, I died for like the millionth time, and I can't get past the stupid Death Lord, 'cause he booby-trapped the freaking door, and when I portaled in, he killed me. Mean Death Lord standing at the door, can't do anything, it's such a chore. Alright, let me go get my free corpses. 1 and a 2, 3 and a 4. Ow. Frickin' spear cats, man. I can't stand them. Back in the saddle again. Can't stand the spear cats, by the way. As a necromancer, they're like one of the biggest banes because you can't stand behind your army. You can't hide from them. They can attack you no matter where they are. They have 100% pierce. So literally, it doesn't matter where you go. They will just throw spears and hit you. And the spears go so freaking far. It's ridiculous. Like, they can hit you, like, off the map, like, 8 miles. It's kind of insane how far the frickin' spears go. You gotta learn that when the spear cats are around, like, you can't stop moving, because if you do, all of a sudden, like, 10 spears will be in your face. It's quite frustrating. Like, it's just a constant, like, back and forth battle of running around. Even as a high level necromancer with, like, endgame gear, they will still wreck you. Trying to gather an army up real quick so I can make my way through. These guys are such a pain in the butt. We got a decent little number. I think we'll be alright. Let's sally forth, shall we? Let's go ahead and kill Buttface over here. Eldritch the Buttface. Oh, he's got conviction. Teleportation. So much trouble getting a corpse explosion chain on these guys, despite the fact that several of them have died. They're like so close to a proper corpse explosion chain. The scissors swaya. We're gonna do a little bit of skipping. I'm not spending my entire time trying to go through all that again. It's gonna be a little rough. Oh god. Frickin' spear cats. I hate you guys so much. Moms are hoes. That's all I got to say about you, moms. I will be glad to be rid of the spear cats, let me tell you what. Ooh, that's a lot of spear cats. What do we got in here? Carver demons? Okay, I'll take it. 3 kills. Freaking Carver demons and Carver shamans? Alright. What are Carver demons doing in Ack? I didn't know they spawned here. So the waypoint for area plateau. I guess let's keep looking around. I mean, I don't know where the hell it is, but check around a little bit. Doesn't hurt. I'm actually trying to use these guys as revives. Alright, so places we haven't looked for the waypoint yet. We didn't look over here on this side. So it's not on this side. Ow. Stop murdering. I just want to live.
Impossible. Impossible. I can't.
Jesus, these little demons. These little demon imps are like the bane of my existence, and I can't do anything about it. Like, they just constantly just annoy the crap out of me, and I can't move or do anything as long as they're there. I just want to stop moving for 2 seconds. Is that too much to ask, Mr. Demon Imp? Is it too much to ask for me to be able to stand still for 2 whole seconds? Oh god, extra fast little doojank guys. Okay. Not over here on this side either. Great. I don't know where the hell this frickin' waypoint is. I feel like I've searched everywhere so far, and I've had no luck finding it. Do not go in there and bonk them. This waypoint exists. I don't know where it is. I am lost. I'm completely lost. I'll go kill Thresh Socket again since we're back here again. Getting hit by. Every now and then I just get hit by something and I don't know what it is. It's just like a random hit. And I'm pretty darn far away from like Thresh Socket. Almost like Thresh Socket has some kind of fire aura. And nothing good. It's an endless stream. Alright, we're just gonna have to, what do we got here? Frozen creepers down here. And a champion dark archer. Build a rudimentary army to take this on anyway. God bless it. My teleport book in my queue. Hey, what luck. These are really easy ones to kill for my money. Oh, good morning. pair of mesh boots. They're garbage. Oh yeah, 7 hours, 33 minutes, although that's not hardly my record or anything. Alright. We have our army, let's go back. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh man, that sucks. Crash to desktop. It happens to the best of us, my boys. It happens to the best of us. Well, it's getting pretty late, and quite honestly, that stretch is really annoying, and I honestly did not want to do it again. That was the entire point of trying to get it done. So I didn't find the waypoint, and I didn't find the waypoint in Crystalline Passage. So I'm going to have to go through that all over again next time I stream. What can you do? Sometimes you just lose progress like that. I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to go get myself something to eat, and I'm going to chill out and watch a movie. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. For those of you who hung out till the end, I'm going to share with you the videos I have coming for tomorrow. I actually have 2 really cool videos coming tomorrow, so I hope you guys enjoy them. Number 1 is the Spell Steel Bearded Axe, which is a teleport axe. It's a rather interesting axe. It also has the ability to cast Decrepify. It's kind of an oddity in the Diablo world. The second one, which is going to be coming a little bit later in the day, is the Boneslayer Blade unique item. Now, I decided to do the Boneslayer Blade unique item as a dual video, so it's going to be a video on the Boneslayer Blade, obviously, like I do most of my unique item videos, but it's also going to be a combination theorycraft video. So it's about 43 minutes, it looks like. And basically, the first part of the video is me going over the Boneslayer Blade, and the second part of the video is going to be basically theory crafting a build around the blade. So, should be fun. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and if you want to keep watching, make sure you hit that subscribe button.